Alright, let's... Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing out there today? Lovely week has started well. It's good to see you. We're back at it a little bit late today. I've got no excuses. Procrastinating a little bit. We've been procrastinating, but we're here. A little FYI as well, guys. I did upload a video today. You should go check it out. It is the pinned comment in both chats, if you want to check that out. Just a light-hearted video, reaction to an Yango video. It's kind of funny, actually. I enjoyed it. You should go check it out when you get a chance. But welcome, guys. If you are watching on YouTube as well, be sure to drop a like on the stream. Also, helps out a lot. But yeah, hopefully everybody had a good weekend. It's good to see you again. I'm back at it. Going to react to some videos of some good stuff out there today. And then we're going to get into some Wuthering Waves, play a bit of PGR, and a bit of Zenless on Zero. Might even get on some Aether Gazer as well if we get time. But that's the plan. That is the plan. Jamie, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Montclair, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Good to see you guys. How we doing? How we doing? We got some artwork to look at as well for Wuthering Waves, actually, from I think it was like a China National Geographic thing or something. I'm not exactly sure what it was. There's some cool artwork for characters. Kind of dope, actually, so we'll have a little look at those as well. And yeah, we'll just do the normal thing. We'll chill, we'll play some video games, we'll react to some gacha stuff, and enjoy ourselves. It's good to see ya. How's everybody doing? We good? Oh, how's the audio as well, guys? You coming through okay? Let me just get this stream shared into Discord a second. Get it shared out. Hello. Hi. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Mr. Ruffle Waffles here. Have you seen this? What's it? I think Nikke are going in, aren't they? With like insane generosity or something for their I don't know what particular anniversary it is, but is it like two free 5 stars and like 220 pulls or some shit like that? Let's have a look actually, because I think Six was talking about it, so we'll check that out as well in a minute. As somebody who's played a little bit of Nikke, yeah, still, it's still kind of interesting to see what the crack is. Just finished your IRL works and chilling now. Nice, nice. Yeah, Rosie's working from home today, so we don't have to get her from work. So we're good there, so we don't have to end at the normal time, so we can go for a little bit more. Hold up a second, just need to check something. And we'll get into it, man. We'll get into it. We won't mess around. We'll hop straight into this. Have any of you guys played the new COD? Out of curiosity. Got a video from PGR as well, the Watanabe Epitaph video. Oh yeah, big news as well. Most people might not care who come to the channel for the gacha content and gaming content, but I'm a big Man United fan. Massive news today. We're shit at the minute, right? We are shit. But Erik ten Hag has been sacked. He's gone. He's out of here. It's about time. It was long overdue, you know? So, at the end of the day, I'm not happy about it, because obviously it means we've been having a terrible, well, couple of years, really. First season wasn't too bad. You know, we've got some trophies. We won the FA Cup, we won the Carabao Cup, but it's just papering over the crap. Some absolute dross that's been incoming out the club on the field, especially this season and last season as well. So, you know, had to happen. So hopefully we will, you know, be on the up and up. I guess that's all we can ask for. I was gonna say, I don't know if it can get much worse, but you know what? I'm not even gonna tempt fate. I'm not even gonna tempt fate. Where we're sitting in the league at the minute, you know what I mean? So, woo. I mean, following sports towards the team being too old to play, so I lost interest. That's fair. Might have a look at that as well. Some games to play in November. Is the music too loud at all? Bring that down a little bit. Yeah, I'm a big Man U fan, so it's been a rough time to be a United fan, I'm not gonna lie. The last 10 years have really, but the last couple of years have been particularly painful. I've been hearing people talking about the skins as well for Wuthering Waves. Now, I don't know if people are just reacting to some of these bits of artwork that was shown in China. I don't know if it's actually skins. Or I don't know if it people reacting to leaks, or they were just talking about these potentially. I don't know. Hey Cheese, what's going on? By the way, that Dino Crisis remake's just support to PS4 and 5. Oh, okay. Has he got increased textures or anything like that? Or is it just straight up just increased resolution or something? Oh, I'm just having a look here if there's anything to look at. Yes, I'm interested. Yeah, I'm going to try and get on some Aether Gazers today, but I will definitely be playing tomorrow. We'll be playing tomorrow, yeah. I've been really enjoying Aether Gazer, actually. Pleasantly surprised. It's been fun. I'm going to continue to play it, actually. Nice rotation for me at the moment, you know, because obviously, you know, I know we've just got like some good content. We're in like, you know, we're in a mid patch. We're in a down point at the minute. Kind of waiting now, really, for like 2.0, if I'm honest. In my opinion, I'm waiting for that next big new area, new story beat, continuation of the campaign. So like, it's nice to have PGR, even though we haven't played PGR for a couple of weeks now, but I really like PGR. Get back into PGR, ZZC, Aether Gazer. It's nice. So I can do dailies and go and play other games as well. So yeah, definitely. We'll be playing Aether Gazer tomorrow. Oh, Dragon Age Veilguard review. When does the best BioWare has ever been? That's a big statement, that is, from Eurogamer there. Dragon Age the Veilguard review. The best BioWare has ever been. Alright, that's big statements, that is. When does that game come out? Because Dragon Age Origins is like peak 31st. Oh, damn, it comes out soon, yeah. We'll probably play that. I am a fan of the Dragon Age games. Just slightly upscale. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, really? Oh, okay. That's cool. I was going to say, because standard banner resets as well tomorrow. Is it tomorrow or was it today it resets? It's tomorrow as well, I think, isn't it? Was it yesterday we played, I think, as last? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It said 2 days. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything, man. I was hoping we might see a little bit more to check out. Reaction-wise. Alright, then. Let's get into it, shall we? Get into it. Hey, what's going on, Apple Pie? Yeah, it's complete overall of the standard banner. Yeah, I like that. That's a cool little thing. I'd like to see that sort of stuff in Wuthering Waves. You know, like a rate-up character in the banner as well. Of that reset. Here for that. Okay, then. Okay, then. I think I am going to pick up No More Room in Hell as well. Okay, then. Alright, let's check this out.
So, recently Wuthering Waves proved...
Alright, let me pause this. Alright, let's check out this video from Kazahana then. Wuthering Waves just shocked everyone with this update. Alright, okay. I'm not gonna lie. Let me just go over to the channel a second. Where are we? Yeah. Get the videos. I'm not gonna lie. I get it. I get the game. I understand the game, you know? But Genshin could never again. Last time we saw a video from Kazahana, I'm not gonna lie, he was talking about 120 FPS being available on like all different phones and, you know, that they don't discriminate. And it was just like, are we reaching that far now to make out that that's what Kuro are doing differently? It's a little bit wild for me, you know? The glazing was crazy.
So recently proved themselves...
Which, again, is one of my biggest problems at the minute in the CC space in Wuthering Waves. The glazing is just a little bit too much, you know what I mean? Just a little bit too much. I think we need to be a little bit more honest with the updates that are coming out to the game and stop glazing the really little things that are just, you know, not that big at all. Now, we can give them praise, but taking it too far sometimes, it gets a little bit cringy, if I'm honest. But anyway, let's check out this video from Kazahana. Wuthering Waves just shocked everyone with this update. Did they, though? Because I don't know what update shocked me, actually, but let's check it out.
So, recently Wuthering Waves proved themselves whenever it comes to storytelling and also making a good...
You know what? Maybe this is a hot take. I don't know yet. I don't know yet if that's the case. I'm confident that it's going to become the case. And I think Kuro are capable of telling good stories. And I think we've seen some decent stories in Wuthering Waves as well. And I've definitely seen, even though I'm far behind on PGR, I've seen decent, well, really good storytelling, actually, in Punishing Grey Raven. But so far, there's been some pretty decent storytelling, but there's been some hit and misses as well. You know, some real misses as well. And I don't mean like terrible storytelling, but just real meandering and some pacing issues. And I'm not for all the fawning over all of the time as well. I've just got to put that out there. But the storytelling's been decent. It has been decent.
Good kind of filler update. Recently, I played the second phase of the version 1.3 update, and honestly, it was absolutely amazing.
I am still yet to play the Encore quest as well yet. I know, I'm lagging behind. But hey, you know what? It's nice sometimes to keep a bit of content to play, rather than playing all day one and having nothing else to do.
I played things like the Encore story, and also I've been through a couple of the events you've probably seen in my last video. I actually talked about some of the events that are going on, and it definitely seems like Kuro Games are trying to make this game as enjoyable as possible, even during the times that maybe, you know...
Yeah, I think they are. I would like to, and I think it's something that they might get to a better point of. I would like to see a better cycle of events coming throughout the patches, so we get stuff straight away on the initial start of, like, how we got 1.3. Start of 1.3, we get a good bunch of stuff, and then maybe, like, the week later, we get a couple of other little things, just little crumbs here and there, just to take us through to the end of the initial banner, the end of the first half of the update, and then we get, like, a second wave of stuff after that, and then maybe just a little trickle of a couple of little things before the patch ends. I think that would be a little bit better, just spread it out just a little bit more, because sometimes it feels like and I think this is the problem a lot of gacha games have anyway, is everything feels top-loaded onto the start of the patch, and then you get through, like, quite a bit of stuff, and then there's nothing to do for the rest of the patch. I'd like to see it spread out a little bit more, if I'm honest, and it feel like it goes throughout the patch. Now, maybe I'm asking for too much, but I hope we can get to that point in the future. I would like to see that.
It might be a little bit quieter. But honestly, whenever I played the Encore story, it definitely changed my opinion a lot about the update, because again, I went through a lot of the events that I was talking about early on, tried them out.
I like the infinite battle simulation as well.
This is pretty decent. I mean, you know, there was some really...
I genuinely think it could be a cool daily endgame mode. I do. You know, some tweaks here and there. It's not perfect. It's not the best mode I've ever seen, but I think for me personally, it's the best event we've had in the game.
Good events in there, but I never thought that it was enough to kind of constitute
events are kind of mid in this
two.
game.
But after playing the Encore story, it has definitely tied a lot of things up for me, and we're going to be going through all of that. We're going to be talking about how the Encore story was great and how they can actually improve on that in the future.
Okay, so we're talking spoilers then. Do you know what? I'm not going to watch this then. I'm not going to watch this then because I haven't watched. I haven't been through it yet. I haven't been through it yet. So we'll skip it. We'll skip it. We'll watch that maybe tomorrow or something. Or I don't know when I'm getting around to it. I was going to play it today, but I'm just like, you know, I'm in no rush to play it, if I'm honest. AG banner, the limited generally have everyone added as off rate whenever someone new comes in. This has been a thing for so long. So they swap the 1.0 era for early limited units into standard banner. Big thing is that you can get onto a free copy of the standard units with farming. So essentially you can farm another copy of that puppy. Okay. Oh, so what you're saying, like, what, when her banner ends, will it go into the standard banner as a rate up? Is that what you mean? So premiums go into the standard banner as well? That's kind of insane, that is. That's generous if that's the case. That's pretty cool. Okay, alright. Is that a WuWa could never moment? You know? That's cool though, I like that. That's really good, actually. Yeah, so far the game seems pretty good on the banner side of things, I must admit.
So,
okay then, alright, should we go back? It's been a while, actually, since we reacted to a Foxhole video. Let's check it out. I do tend to find myself lurking in his streams from time to time when I'm doing stuff, if I'm editing, or sometimes even when I'm at the gym, actually. I'll lurk in his streams. But let's check out this video from Foxhole. WuWa content creators keep comparing to Genshin, Wuthering Waves. Now, I find myself doing this as well. I think it's totally cool to compare games to other games. It's just how deep you take it and how, I guess, toxic you get about it. As long as it's all in good spirits, so I have no issue with people comparing games. I think it's fun, you know what I mean? I will say one thing though. Foxhole has definitely done this himself, actually, in previous videos, making videos about how, you know, Wuthering Waves is way more generous than Genshin and Zenless and Star Rail. Then he actually played Zenless and saw that Zenless is actually quite generous in some regards. But anyway, let's check this video out then, shall we? The content creators keep comparing WuWa to Genshin. This is true though. He's definitely not lying.
So whether you like them or whether you dislike them, there's a lot of channels out there covering Wuthering Waves, and many of them do make interesting content. Some of these content creators out there, I do believe, stand out with their own unique editing style.
I definitely think that at the moment, I don't know if this is a sign of where the game's at, or it's just a sign of where the space is at in general and what brings in views. A lot of people within the Wuthering Waves space tend to, like, really bang on about really minute things and constantly, not constantly, but a lot of the time speak about the Genshin community, for one. I watched a video the other day. It was actually from Gamba AJ, where he was talking about, under the Wuthering Waves post on their community tab, how it was just like a lot of Genshin stands hating on it. I took the time actually to go and look through it. There may have been one or two, but the majority of the people who was acting like Genshin stands and being negative, they were bots. You could tell they were bots. Like, they had the first, second name, numbers. They were all the same in that regard. And I definitely do think some of the WuWa content creators do like to make videos like that quite a lot, but at the end of the day, it gets views, so I guess you can't hate the play. You gotta hate the game, right?
Styles, their fresh takes on the game. However, there's been a noticeable trend among a few of these channels that I've seen, and it's one that I think we should be able to go ahead and discuss. And that is the habit of using Wuthering Waves as a launching pad to what I feel like is a hate piece against other popular gacha games, most notably Hoyoverse.
Okay.
So, today's top...
Because I do think there is definitely that. But again, I remember when I first got introduced to Fox, quite a lot of his content, I don't know if it's just that Fox likes to be a bit of a contrarian. And I'm not, like, attacking Fox, because I do quite like Fox. That it seemed like a lot of the community at that point were kind of ragging on WuWa and it being a clone of Genshin, and that seemed to be like a bit of the consensus going on. And he was really like rallying against, not so much that it being a copy, but rallying against that sort of side of the community, and actually making quite a few videos where he was making the comparisons himself with the game, with the community, with how the devs listen to the community and all this sort of stuff. And actually glazing Kuro quite a lot. And I've noticed that since the shift in the Wuthering Waves community in regards to content creation and the community has shifted into this more, let's say, toxic positivity sort of realm, he seems to have shifted himself against that now. And some people like to do that, you know, they rally against the status quo, and I think maybe Fox does that a little bit himself. But he's not wrong, though. You know, this does happen. I'm not mad at it, though. You know, at the end of the day, I you know, you got to get the views, man. You know, you got to play the game, right?
We're gonna dive into.
Am I wrong in that?
I'm not trying to throw shade. I'm just trying to shed some light. My name is Foxhole. Welcome back to the channel, you glorious legendary resonators, you lovely bastards.
I do think Fox has got like to me, he's got the sort of voice where I feel like he could do VA work. I do. He's got a good voice, hasn't he?
And welcome back to yet another conversation, a topic right here on the channel. So let's just go ahead and dive in on this.
Right, let's get into it. I'd say I do like Fox. I like his vibe.
So let's go ahead and take the time to give credit where credit is due. There is some truly unique and engaging content creators out there that covers Wuthering Waves right now. True. And these content creators do bring a fresh take, interesting editing styles.
That's definitely not me. We sit here and watch people making really good content and we just react to it because I'm creatively devoid. And you know what? I'm open and honest about that.
And different,
here we are.
Amazing perspectives.
But here we are, you know?
Add value not only to the game,
I'm a
but
leech.
to the community itself. They highlight just what makes Wuthering Waves something that stands out. And, you know, that's just awesome. But there's also a trend that's becoming pretty hard to ignore. A tendency, if you would, among a few of these channels that shift from the celebration of Wuthering Waves to throwing shade at other gacha games, particularly Hoyoverse's title like Genshin Impact.
That's fair.
I've noticed a pattern.
That's definitely a thing. I think sometimes our content creators do try to reflect what they think the community wants, don't they? And again, you know, it's one of their moments. Don't hate the player, hate the game. That's what the game requires, and people play the game, don't they?
These videos,
whether you like it or not, you know. Not saying it's a positive or a negative.
Great features that Wuthering Waves just released, which is fine, and you know it's even exciting to see this. But it will then, before you know it, the conversation will then pivot with statements such as, you know, Kuro Games is league ahead of Hoyoverse. Wuthering Waves is miles better than Genshin Impact. It changes the tone.
I also think that's a fair statement to make. You know, content creators are allowed to have these preferences as well, because at the end of the day, they are preferences. It's not an objective statement to say that Wuthering Waves is a better game than Genshin. You know, some people will say that, but at the end of the day, it's a subjective opinion. It's a preference, you know, because there's plenty of things. It depends on what you like at the end of the day. You know, there's certain things maybe you can look at visually from a point and say maybe that's a more objective thing. But then again, preference in art style and all that sort of stuff as well. So I think it's fair for content creators to reflect those views, you know, to say, well, I think this is better than this. And you know, comparison is a natural thing that humans do. And I think when you're talking about games in a genre, it makes sense to make a baseline comparison to other games. And at the end of the day, Genshin's the biggest one in this space in that regard. It's the one that really inspired Wuthering Waves. So I feel like it kind of makes sense to make those comparisons, whether you like them or not. In my opinion, I think they're fair to be made. It's just how deep you go and how much you glaze as well. I admit there is some seriously hyper glazing going on in the space, and you know, Kuro does the slightest little thing and it's made out that it's like, you know, it's like Jesus came down from the clouds above kind of moment, and then Hoyo do something, it's like, you're just accepting slop over there. That is a fair point.
Now, from going into an informational video to an outright combative setting that sets up this narrative that is like us versus them, which, in my opinion, isn't really helpful.
Okay.
The problem with this content approach is that when it shifts from an informational base to a confrontational stance, instead of giving fans a balanced view that shows the highs and the lows of Wuthering Waves.
Is that really the point of a content creator, though? Like, you know, I don't think it's a content creator's job to give a balanced view in regards to about you know, a game versus another game. You know, I know if they are legit like a review based channel and that's their job is to try and give like information in a news style format, I guess, if you want to, then I feel like it's more their duty to do that. But at the end of the day, most content creators out here trying to entertain people, and if that's roasting another company, if that's playing to their audience, so to speak, and their audience want to see them jeer at Huyo or vice versa, that you know, again, what I've said about the game,
it becomes more of a vile attack on other gacha games and their communities. And it's getting to the point where the word objective just seems to be an afterthought. Now, I'm someone who is more than willing to admit that Wuthering Waves has its own issues.
because I think I was lurking in his stream at one point, and I'm sure, I don't know if he used these words exactly, so don't quote me, and I don't want to like be misrepresenting him, but I'm sure I don't know if he said it was 10 times more polished or 10 times better in a way for what's in the game, and I was just like, that's a subjective point of view, of course. Let's not lean into the objective stance here, but I don't think that's true. I don't think that Genshin is 10 times more polished or better. I don't think it is 10 times more polished. There's plenty of moments in Genshin Impact that are really unpolished. Now, where they really show up their chops, if you will, is in cutscenes and in the flashy moments, because they've just got more of a budget, haven't they? You know what I mean? But I feel like when you're in the moment-to-moment gameplay, it doesn't feel worldly more polished, in my opinion.
In fact, I believe acknowledging these areas where Kuro might have, you know, Kuro Games might have stumbled on themselves a little bit, only strengthens the case of why we're so invested in this game. It's okay to say, hey, Wuthering Waves isn't a perfect game.
Yeah, definitely.
That this is an issue, but you know what?
And I think if you like the game, you should voice those opinions loudly, actually, because if you like something, you should be more critical of something you like than something you dislike, because does it matter what your criticisms are of something you dislike? Because you're not going to like it anyway, because it's not your thing. But if you like something, it's a good idea to put your opinions out there, and hopefully they get put into the mix of everybody else's opinions, and feedback gets listened to, and those things get implemented, especially from a company like Kuro, because they do listen, don't they?
Kuro Games is getting it right now. They're fixing it. And that's why I'm excited. It shows that we are capable of supporting the game while maintaining a critical eye, which is something that I think any real fan should be able to do. But here's the thing.
To me, as a player that played both but wasn't interested in both, it's entertaining to see the clashes that makes things... Right, agree. Like, I'm not somebody who literally starts drama in this space, but I do like to react to stuff sometimes, and maybe if people take what I say as starting drama, I guess maybe. I'll be critical of people's views, but I'll admit as well, sometimes the drama's funny. People like say that they hate it, but it gets the most views for a reason. I like to sit at the sideline sometimes eating my popcorn and watching people go at it wildly over a video game. It's like, does it really matter? But people seem to think it does.
I keep seeing this trend where certain content creators will sweep, you know, these issues that I talk about in my streams and everything under the rug.
I'll agree there, though. There is some hyperglazing in this community, you know? I don't think I need to name individuals. I think if you watch videos within the space, you're probably seeing the sort of people who are super glazers of Wuthering Waves. Like, again, every time they do the slightest little thing, it's seen as this massively, like, huge moment. Genshin could never. So I get that, and I can understand some people having frustrations with it. But as I said again, it's, you know, it's all part of the content creation meta, isn't it, really, you know? And we should know about meta when we're playing these sort of games. You're rolling and pulling for certain characters and building characters in a certain way because you know it's the most efficient. And it's the same thing with content creation, isn't it? It's the meta, man.
Instead of offering a well-rounded, objective view, they'll just drop a video and it'll be titled something like Why Wuthering Waves Does A, B, C, D, E, F, G Better Than Genshin, and focus solely on the comparisons.
Which I think is fair.
It's like, it seems like their goal is less about discussing Wuthering Waves, but more about taking shots against Hoyoverse.
That's fair as well.
Almost
People
like
do that.
There's a personal vendetta at play here.
I think it's less about a personal. I think maybe with viewers sometimes it's more personal. You know, people in comment sections getting really mad because they've got nothing to gain. I think when content creators are doing it, I think there's a little bit more to gain. There's views to gain. There's money to gain at the end of the day, isn't there? You know what I mean? There is, like, if you can make a video, like, getting people a little bit triggered in another community and it gets you 50,000 views when you typically get a lot less views, then I don't think it's personal there. You're looking at the bank balance, which I know 50k views isn't going to change the world, but you understand what I'm saying.
This perspective comes across.
Attention is the currency nowadays, right?
It seems like Hoyoverse must have wronged him personally or something. And that's the kind of.
I think though for some people that's true. You know, they spent a shit ton of money and got scammed.
Energy that I do quite frankly believe doesn't help anyone and is not good for the community.
Hey, that's the risk of playing gacha games, right? You know, you spend money and you get scammed.
So, what is the impact behind
It's how
this?
it do
Well,
be,
the
though.
impact is very much toxic. We've already discussed this before. I call it toxic positivity, where the Wuthering Waves community should be a place for fans to, you know, discuss, critique, and even celebrate the game.
Yeah.
I
think it is important to be serious now and again. It depends on what your content is, but be serious now and again and push these critiques to the developers. It's one thing what you're putting out to your community, but you should now and again. Well, you should. Well, I think it's if you want better anyway in the game. Obviously, if you're happy, then it doesn't really matter. But if you want better in the game, I think it's good to take a moment every now and again and say, look, reach out to the devs and say, I would like to see this, because again, they do listen, and I think it's important to critique it because we get a better game then, don't we? You know, at the end of the day, if you're all about making entertainment and it's entertaining for you and your community to make shit talking videos, then more power to you.
These content creators and their channels pushing this overly combative, positive feeling tone behind it that invests more hostility than anything. And I get sent these videos all the time, by the way. I see them pop up in my recommended feed sometimes, and it's obvious that the approach is affecting the tone of the community as well. The unfortunate result is that fans who might want to have a more engaging, more objective.
I'll say one of the biggest issues at the moment, rather than the community that's playing the game now, is I think that some content creators might be selling falsehoods to potential new players in some of the stuff to say in regards to, you've seen all the things talking about this is perfect in the game, this ruined this part of gacha because Wuthering Waves just do it on a level that just nobody else can compete with, whether it's weapons, balancing, characters, co-op, events, endgame, whatever it might be. And for the most part, it's just not true. Like, obviously, one, it's subjective, but for me, it's subjective again. I don't think Wuthering Waves has anywhere near the best endgame. Events, you know, there's plenty of things that are wrong with this game, and I think sometimes that might make people come in with a massive expectation, and it doesn't live up to it, and then they bounce because they were expecting all these things that they didn't get. Maybe, but even then, I don't think that's a major problem. I just think maybe it's like somebody telling you, dude, you got to go to this restaurant, best food you'll ever have. And then you go there and it's kind of mid, and it makes it even worse. It's like the food tastes even worse because I was sold a lie, man. This was supposed to be really good. Or everyone tells you that film's amazing. So you get to the cinemas to see and you think it's trash, and it's even worse then because you're like, shit. You know, I thought this was going to go good. The expectations you had were kind of ruined because, you know, they just didn't meet that expectation. But then again, as I say, it's like, you know, you got to make your own views on things, haven't you? And not let content creators dictate your thought process. That's all I can say to people who watch content. Don't let your favorite content creator make you think what they think is how you should think.
The thought pattern behind Wuthering Waves, feel alienated or pressured into these blindly brand loyal wars that distract them from why we're really here, enjoying a game.
True.
And look, I get it. Comparisons are inevitable. Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact share some of the most basic, similar elements that you have seen. And fans are just going to naturally draw comparisons between them. But where is the line between insightful comparison and just stirring the fucking pot? By fostering...
I don't know, you know, like, I think that line's kind of grey. You might make something that you think is a really good point that in your head you think's valid, and some dude, whether a Kuro bot or a Hoyo shill, will come into your content and be like, you are tripping, bro. And they'll start listing out the reasons why you're a fucking idiot. You know? Or you might like push the envelope a little bit more. I think that's it's a hard thing to nail down, but I get what he's saying. You know, some people will obviously try and trigger people. The video I put out today, you'll see that, and I love that. That video was great that we reacted to yesterday. Iango is funny as fuck, but I know that's going to wind some people up. But you just got to look at it as entertainment, haven't you?
Bring this mentality that our game is better and here's why the other is terrible. These types of content creators are just creating an echo chamber where honest criticism and balanced opinions just get drowned out. And before I end this video, I'm going to leave this message here for the other content creators out there that may end up watching this video. I'm not saying to stop showing your love for Wuthering Waves. We all have our reasons for supporting this game, and sharing that passion is part of what makes this community great. But let's keep it balanced. We can celebrate this game's strengths without tearing the others down.
I'd say keep it entertaining first and foremost, depending on the content you're putting out. You know, if you're informational, be informational. If you're entertaining, try and be entertaining. That's all I look at it as, you know. I get what he's saying, though. I do. I see where he's coming from. I can understand the frustrations, but it's just like, I think you just got to understand the game. The game is game, right? Game is game.
We can use our platforms to promote healthy discussions that showcase Wuthering Waves for what it truly is and give viewers a full rounded picture, not just a selective comparison that just stirs up controversy. The fact is that we don't need to turn every video into Kuro Games versus Hoyoverse, or Hoyoverse turn, you know, versus Kuro Games debate. Let's highlight what makes Wuthering Waves special, talk openly, you know, where things can be improved at, and foster a space where new fans feel welcome without the pressure of choosing sides. That's how we
fuck that, let's start a flame war. Right? Let's pitch everybody against everybody and then just watch them fight.
The story
Battle Royale style.
Players who
best gacha game is the one that's left standing with a community that's like just roasted everybody else into oblivion and they've just given up because they're like, yeah, we need to touch grass.
Enjoy it.
And that's how the best gacha game wins, right?
Well, in any case, those are my thoughts on the direction of some of the Wuthering Waves content that seems to be going around, the trend behind them, and why I think it's worth reconsidering the type of content that we are producing. The Wuthering Waves community has potential to be a place for open conversation, a place where we don't need to be competitive against other gacha games. And I think it's time that, you know, let's bring it back to the fun sharing insights, discussing character builds, speculating on the future updates, and just enjoying the game together. Alright, so if you found this conversation good, if it has helped you in any which way, shape, form, please consider hitting that like button, subscribe for more content, and just let me know what you think down in the comments below. Do you believe that this us versus them mentality is just part of the gacha community and it's never going to go away? Or is it something?
I think it's just part of human nature. I think it's part of the gacha community, and I think it's definitely part of the YouTube community in general, because people want to see drama. People want to see people at loggerheads. People just love to see it, don't they? You know, and it's never going to change. You know, we could be in here in a couple of years' time playing two other games that are similar within this space or not in this space in terms of gacha, and the same conversations will be had. The same fanboys will be saying the same things, and the same people will be getting angry about it, and I'll still just be laughing because it's funny.
That we should be
There's more serious things in life,
Let's
you know, so it's like,
it.
why not just laugh about it?
All right. So until next time, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, and always keep it real. And I'll see you on the flip side. Peace.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I just wouldn't be too bent up over it if I was Fox. I think Fox is a passionate dude, to be fair. So I think, like, you know, sometimes, not to be patronizing, I just think his passion might get the better of him. And no, I'm not saying he's wrong. You know, it's a personal point, a personal preference, I guess, in the content you want to see. You know, some people just don't like to see that sort of shit. I don't mind, really. You know, I just want to be entertained. I like videos sometimes, like, again, the one we watched yesterday from Yango, where the dude just throwing out satire and deadpan sarcasm constantly and just saying stuff that nobody in the right mind would believe or actually think is true. But it's just funny because it's how it goes, you know what I mean? But one thing I will say as well is Fox has definitely been a comparative content creator in regards to Genshin. In a few of his previous videos, actually, talking about how good Wuthering Waves does things compared to the Hoyo games specifically, actually. I think it's just that, I don't know if he's a bit of a contrarian and that because the community's leaned into more hyping up Wuthering Waves now, so he doesn't want to, when before it was kind of doing the opposite, so he wanted to. Or it's just that after playing Zenless Zone Zero, he's actually like, oh, actually, I kind of like this, and it maybe softened his view. I don't know. Not trying to put words into his head there, but yeah, I don't even think it's that deep, if I'm honest. You know what I mean? I just think that's the way it is. That's content. That's how things work, and that's human nature to compare things, isn't it? It's just about how deep you go into it, I guess, and letting yourself get bogged down by it as well. You know, just have fun at the end of the day. Enjoy it. Yeah, similar to back when people compare Genshin and Honkai Impact to the combat and story, it seemed amazing as heck for me personally, who played Honkai for 6 years. It's a bit of a torture to play, not all fun and rainbows. Fox sounds like that usual one person who kept commenting on let's enjoy everything like we Peacebringer, but that's not entertaining. Right, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, again, as I say, I don't think it's a content creator's job to give you the most unbiased, best informational videos regarding Wuthering Waves to give you the whole picture. Now, again, as I said, if you do reviews and you do informational videos, then if you wanted people to watch your stuff, that's what you need to do, don't you? But I think the main point of being a content creator is to keep people watching your video and entertain them, whether you're throwing shade at another game, you're chatting shit, you know, you're just waffling, you're sarcastic, you've got deadpan humor, you're really funny, or you're just very good at a video game. Whatever works for your niche, I guess. I watched the Legion WuWa video last night, and the comment section was outright vile towards him, complaining about leaks and how he's a bad person. The video no leaks in he. Yeah, that's another thing as well. I was going to make a video talking about that actually. You know, but I'm going to make it actually because the reason I've kind of held off a little bit is obviously I've reacted to leak stuff. But when I saw that Kuro were like, look, man, we don't want this to happen no more, I was like, right, okay, I ain't going to do it. I'm going to talk about stuff that's happening in the game in the future, but I ain't going to react to videos showing stuff that Kuro don't want you to see, because that's fair. I never spoke about story stuff, and I don't look for that stuff myself anyway. I actively avoid that, because, yeah, I'm talking about kits and animations for characters, because that sort of stuff interests me anyway, and it doesn't ruin the game for me, personally. It just gets me more hyped. And that being said, though, the way people are like going at the people talking about leaks, I think it's just a little bit too much. I understand it. I get how it can negatively affect Kuro, and I get some people not wanting to see it, but like, I just feel like people are acting a little bit out of pocket towards them, like as if they're these terrible, terrible people with some of the stuff that some people are saying. I'm just like, man, it's not that deep, man. Come on. Especially for people who've tried to say, look, you know what? Hey, look, I hold my hands up. I was making leak videos. I'm not talking about me. Obviously I reacted to a couple, but that's not my content. My content's just mainly reaction and live streams. That's what we do here. But like, that's what literally some people's channels are built around, aren't they? It's like they make leak videos, and some of those people now have stopped and they're pivoting. They're trying to change the content, and I think that I'll respect that. You know, I'll respect that, because I'm like, okay, they have saw that they're not supposed to be doing what they're doing. They've held their hands up and gone, you know what? I'm going to stop there, and I'm pivoting now. I think that, you know, okay, all right. All's forgiven, in my opinion. Some people can't leave it, can they? It's like, nah, man, I've got to get my pitchfork out, and I've got to go after this person now, because, you know, my favourite CC said it's the worst thing ever, so we've got to agree with them. And then the same people was fucking in the same Reddits looking at the shit a couple of weeks ago. I think these videos might be his way of walking it back and trying to keep the peace. What are you talking about here now, Sol? Oh, well, are you talking about Legionnaire? Okay, yeah. Yeah, actually, which one is it? Let's have a look. Not so much of the comments. Dude, can I not type? Is it the one he put up Today or yesterday? Oh, is it this one here? Should you summon for Jian rerun? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, I think so. And you know, like I said in that when I was reacting to that. Then no hate from me. But yeah, because actually one of his videos, literally before we watched that video, got recommended to me, and I actually added it to my watch later because I saw the title of that video I was going to check in. I was like, hold up, you know, am I tripping? Where is it? Literally. This one here, I ain't watched it, so obviously I'm being a whatsy. It says I've watched half of it, but I haven't. Genshin should be worried WuWa's an advantage, you know. Whether you're comparing the games in the video, the title's comparing the game, so. That's just, you know, it's the game is game at the end of the day, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's how it goes, how it goes. I know in these videos he was quite. Yeah, this one. And then he played Zenless on here and was like, actually, I think it might be more generous. He's one about the rewards. Oh, wait up, hold up. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. The one about the rewards, yeah. Yeah, the one from 40 odd minutes ago.
Alright guys, the 1.4 update poll count just came in, and so far
thanks for being the only channel that does this without an AI voice. See, like, you know, it's just, I just think people get a little bit too bent up over stuff, man. But then again, no, I'm the type of person, I kind of like to watch stuff burning from the sideline, you know what I mean? Some men just like to want the world to burn. I'm not that guy. No, I'm honestly not that guy. I think it's just funny when people get bent up out of video games, you know what I mean? We just got to wait for the punishing Star Rail version of Kuro games and we can clash with HSR afterwards. The cycle continues, right? Right? For real? Yo, what's going on, Notla? How you doing, buddy? What he's going through right now is exactly why I don't do opinion pieces. I'm waiting for my friends who play on CN to do the DMC collab so I can do all the math for the DMC sub ready. Okay, Guardian Soul Blade. Yeah, I've got to admit, man, Kuroa cooking. You know what I mean? Kuroa cooking. You know, obviously I know we've got to wait globally, but we're eating good, man. We're eating good. I think we're eating good in the gacha space in general. No, it's done 7 days ago. Oh, you want to bet the Legion WuWa video? No, yeah. I'll have a look at it in a second, dude. I'll have a look. You're tired. People are wigging out too much about people's gamba addictions. Yeah, I think what's happening as well a little bit in the gacha space is that some people act like it's new to gacha. You know, drama in communities and stuff. Don't get me wrong, I think it's... I don't even think actually, like, man, I remember the days back in the day, like old school Call of Duty days, and we wasn't short of content then, but there was drama all the time. People faking nuke videos, you know, Raw Instinct, you know, like fucking, there was beef, like big beef all the time. Content creators fighting with content creators. It's nothing new, you know what I mean? I think it's just that in the gacha space, maybe people go at each other a little bit more because of the cycles of gacha. To be fair though, the drama space has been a bit quiet recently. It felt like for a good couple of months it was nothing but drama, but people seem to be just playing gacha games at the minute. Oh, let me know now. I think we've got a great year ahead in general in the gacha space. I think if you like gacha games, you know, which I like all kind of games, but recently gacha games have kind of been reviving my love for RPGs, just with a bit of gambling addiction as well. So, you know, it's all good. But I think if you like gacha games, we've got a good year ahead, 2 years ahead in general. You know, Kuroa cooking on all fronts. I think, you know, we've got potential multiple games coming from Huyo. You know, as somebody who I haven't really been playing Star Rail for a while now, and I've kind of stopped playing Genshin, although I'm going to go back at some point. Zenless on Zero's future's looking bright. You know, PGR's looking great. You know, Aether Gazer have launched a PC client, and I've been enjoying that. You know, we've got Azure Premilia, we've got Arknights Enfields, we've got Unending Dawn, Project Mugen, Neverness to Everness. There's so many cool looking games coming out. There's Etheria Restart, Re-Remento White Shadow. There's a lot of games coming out. Like, I feel like we're eating good in general. You know, I'm one of them people when you see people saying, oh, there's too many of them. It's like, not for me. Not for me. Yo, what's going on, Wanshi? I'm always that type of person. I remember back in the day, you remember when BR was like kind of fresh and it felt like every minute there was another Battle Royale game coming out. Now, granted, most of them were trash. And people were like, oh, we got too many Battle Royale games now, which when we look back in hindsight, obviously we did because most of them died. I was happy. Some new 2-bit Battle Royale game came out and I was like, yes, I'm going to play that straight away. And some I had fun in, some were absolutely trash. But I was always like, give me more, man. Just give me more. I'll take them. Great news. Get 5,000 asteroids for free. Hold up. You say, what was it about 5 or 6 days? Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah. I see it. Yeah. Okay. I'm just like that to watch later. Gacha games are having a great year. I'm ready to start. Heaven Burns Red as well. Interested in that also. I wish PGR actually pick up the pace against the 1.5 year gap. It would be peak to get the hype instantly, but probably that's going to affect the free-to-play nature of it. I agree as well. I would like to see that close down a little bit. Because it is quite a large gap, isn't it, really? I agree with that. I would like to see that compressed a little bit. I think it would do the game better in general. But, you know, who am I to say? What do I think of the Aether Gazer client? Oh my god, I can't talk today. I actually think it's a really decent client, apart from the fact that you can't free look with a mouse. Absolute trash. I just don't know why in 2024 they would do that. I know they did it on the Chinese version and they've updated it, but it's just like, why would you repeat that mistake? Just fucking do it now. I want to be able to basic attack with left click and, you know, whatever my binds are. The rest of the binds are fine, really. It's just having to basic attack with right click. Well, you don't have to, but like, it's like, I don't want it as J, you know? And even though I did that, I was still finding that the mouse would travel outside the client, even though I was full screen and the game had just tabbed down, which was super annoying. So other than that, I think it's a decent client. It runs really smooth for me. Granted, I'm on like a 4090, so pretty much everything runs smooth for me unless the game's like in abysmal situation regarding performance. You know, like the models look great. The graphics have definitely improved. It's got all the settings there, you know, 120 FPS, resolution settings, all that sort of stuff. So from a client point of view in that, I'm pretty happy with it. Like across the board, it's just the control scheme. I'm having to use a pad at the minute and I don't like using a pad, so that sucks. You're going to play Delta Force? Yes, I am. I ain't been playing much shooters recently, but I do plan to. I've been meaning to pick up No More Room in Hell too as well. I know that he's got some issues at the moment, but like I do want to get that game. Does it need some tuning? Does it cheese? Comments are really shitty towards him. It's actually 11 months now, we barely. Oh, really? Have they brought it in a little bit, have they? Speeding up too fast, kill Magia record on global, never complain. Okay. I suppose it's just because I don't have access to the content I'm seeing and like I want to see it. And because I'm a new player, it probably doesn't affect me so much. But I can see what you're saying. Yeah, dude, like, it's just, like, when I look left and right, I want to be able to move my mouse left and right to be able to look. Like, is that too much of a hard thing to ask? It's like, why would you make it so I have to hold down left click in a game where I've got a basic attack? Like, come on now. What the button that I'm going to be using for basic attack, I have to hold down to look. Like, why would anybody like go, that's a good idea, even though we've already done it and we know everybody hated it and we've changed it now. Well, let's do it for everybody else on global. Like, why? It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. Again, the Razor Basilisk tomorrow, oh yeah. Oh, nice. The Ozma saying complaints I'm on the 36 inch still runs smooth. Yeah, I'd say for the most part, it's been running really good. Yeah, I agree. Well, yeah, I think it's just, I'm one of those people anyway. I suppose, like, I understand, especially when developers have, because, like, obviously when Kuro released then, smaller budget, because, like, Wuthering Waves is really their first self-published global game. I know PGR's in that state now, but obviously started on mobile. It was CN for a while first, wasn't it? And then obviously it's only, how recently has it been since they got the PC client? You know, so I understand budgetary things. It's like, right, let's launch in a homegrown market where we know we're probably going to do well because that's where a lot of the spenders tend to be in this particular genre anyway. And then we'll start to branch out. It's obviously, I'm just from that point where I'm just like, come on, you know, like, don't get me wrong. There was a lot of other reasons what killed Blue Protocol because they just didn't fix certain things. And I think, you know, things with the loading screens and stuff. And obviously there was a myriad of other things that we don't need to go into. But having the game just release in Japan for how long it was released, I think was a major factor what kind of killed the game off. I think if they got it out into global and actively fixed the things that people were asking to be fixed, I think Blue Protocol will be chugging along now. Might not have been making crazy money, but I feel like it would have been chugging along. Aether Gazer Guardian. We're going to do some Wuthering Waves dailies. We're going to play some ZZZ and PGR as well today. Yeah, definitely didn't help. Because, like, I was really looking forward to Blue Protocol for ages because I was like, dude, I want, like, a cool-looking anime MMO. And, like, Blue Protocol seemed to tick all the boxes for me. Obviously, as I started to look into it more and more, I was like, I don't like that. But initially, the combat looked cool, the characters. There was just something about every time I saw gameplay of Blue Protocol. I was like, oh, this just looks so fun. And yeah, we're getting Blue Protocol, but what's it called now? Blue Protocol Star Resonance, I think, or something. The 10-cent version, but that's going to be like, it's going to be a mobile crossover one, isn't it? It definitely looks a lot more like a mobile game to a PC game. Yeah, going back to that, a game is game in content at the end of the day. Content creators are going to make comparisons. I don't think it's that big of a deal, really. I will say, though, some of the hyperglazing and Wuthering Waves is a bit funny. Should we have a look at this, actually? It was a video that came out a couple of days ago. Obviously, I've been watching it, apparently. This is one content creator that I think is worth checking out, though, guys. If you like Wuthering Waves, and if you like the lore around Wuthering Waves and some more deeper dives into stuff, Sid Neymar making some awesome content. Some really good content, actually. Worth checking out if you like that sort of stuff. Really breaks it down well. Spends a lot of time, obviously, doing his research. And, yeah, good content creator. But let's check this out anyway. Official Renacita teaser in Wuthering Waves. It did show off as well. Potential horse... echo mount kind of thing coming that we didn't actually, well, we didn't see. He saw it though in some of the documents where they were showing off newer content, where it was showing off Juhei, and you could see it just behind actually, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, let's get into this then.
Wuthering Waves dev accounts announced a brand new area that is coming to the game in a recent post. But what you may not know is they have given us an official look into what may be coming in that region. Again, this is not leaked info, everything in here is official. As you may know, Black Shores was developed very early on, as the first dev talks had backdrops of the area. Not only do we see the current version of Black Shores back in 2022, we also see the development of the region itself in the teaser trailer released before version 1.3. The other major POI that the devs have worked on from the beginning is Jinsho, which was also completed by CBT1 and then reworked. But this is where we have a teaser from the official Wuthering Waves YouTube channel for what is possibly the next area coming to the game. If you watch this video released on the 12th of November 2022 and head to 1 minute 49, link in the description, you will see the early concept designs for regions of Wuthering Waves. Some of these are regions that are already in the game, which I will label on screen as we go through each one. At the very top there are concept drawings for what—
Ooh, look at this. This looks cool. Oh, I like the design idea of that. That actually kind of, like, don't want to talk about leaks, but some stuff that I saw in some places that I won't actually go into specifically kind of gave me these sort of vibes, very nautical, European sort of type of stuff that I won't say anything more about, but I'm getting those kind of vibes here as well.
What looks like a small man-made area under a cliff that has a tunnel going through the cliff itself. We can see a reference for the port city here on the top right side, and there are a few concepts of Jinsho City. If you use Google Lens to search these images, the reference to this photo is a futuristic city. There's even a reference photo for the design of Port Gunshell along with the ships found in the area. For all of these reference images so far, there is a POI in-game that closely resembles the image. When you reach the bottom of the list, things get a bit crazy. Again, by using Google Lens to search the reference images they have, some of them are from the city of Atlantis from Assassin's Creed.
Okay, alright, see, like, again, this is linking up to a lot of the stuff that I potentially saw, but I might not have saw, and I'm not going to admit to seeing. But like this aquatic type, Atlantis Sea type / Greek, Roman, European type vibe going on here is definitely coming across again.
Creed Odyssey. You can even see the Ubisoft logo on one of the images. So how do we know that this isn't a reference for Jinsho? Well, firstly, there are boats around some of the concept images for these POIs. Even in CBT1, Jinsho has been elevated above the water and has never had any boats around it.
Can we just say as well, like, don't get me wrong, I was a little bit disappointed what happened with how the story changed from the very start of Wuthering Waves, because I thought that was just badass, you know? The initial Crownless fight, the fact that Shia was willing to put a gun to your head to be like, who the fuck are you, bro? I thought that was way more, it was better, it was darker, it was more badass. But whatever, anyway. But can we just take a moment as well, going back, like, the graphical improvements, which I know, obviously, that's what betas should be, but we've got used to betas nowadays, haven't we? Been pretty much pre-release demos for games to get people hyped and usually be pre-order access. The visual improvements in the game, I think, have been quite astounding, and it's nice to see how hard they have been working over the years and over the last year to 18 months or so, is it, when the first CBT dropped?
Of the water and has never had any boats around it. The second important point is that Jinsho, and more importantly Hualong, follows Chinese cultural architecture. In Atlantis, in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and mythology follows Greek architectural designs. These two have very different architecture. Chinese roofs have a curved slope, while Greek architecture has a straight slope, mostly at 15 degrees. Unfortunately, that is the only visual teaser we have from this dev talk and every other dev talk. If the next area follows this Greek inspiration, well then maybe it's time to play Assassin's Creed. I mean, watch the...
You know what? I do like Odyssey. I think Origins is I prefer. Is it Origin? No, it is Odyssey. Yeah, it's Odyssey. Yeah. Odyssey's the one I like. I actually like Assassin's Creed. What's it as well? What's it called now? Fuck me, the one with the Vikings. I like that one as well. I actually played the entirety of that game on stream. I will say, the game felt like it was probably about 20 hours too long, though. It got to a point where he was like, right, this is where the game should wrap up, and the game was like, nah, we're just going to carry on for a little bit longer. But I kind of enjoyed the game, man. I'm one of those people that I'm not the typical Assassin's Creed fan, where I think most people prefer the old school, like standard stealthy kind of assassin game, which is obviously what it was supposed to be. I kind of like the Valhalla. There we go. Thank you, dude. I know it started with a V. I was going to say Valkyrie, but I was like, that's not the game. That's got some connotations to that sort of stuff, but that's not what it was called. But I like the more RPG elements. I do, because as somebody who really likes RPGs, I like when they started leaning into that stuff, and I liked Odyssey and Valhalla. I think they were fun games, actually.
Last few minutes of this video. During the 1.3 main quest, Shorekeeper reminisces saying, I remember the fields of flowers we once saw in Renasita, how beautiful those daisies and violets were. Renasita is an Italian name, which would...
We spoke about this, actually. Somebody in my comment section when we were speaking about Renasita before mentioned that in Italian, apparently, it means rebirth, revival, and recovery, which, the pieces start coming together, don't they? I can't wait for the new area in the game. I really can't. Hopefully it's as big and as grand as I'm hoping it's going to be, and there's a lot of good content, and we really push the story forward, and we get to meet some awesome new characters, and we get a difference in culture, and it just feels like a different area. I can't wait to see what the visuals look like, because I think Wuthering Waves, as somebody who like has played most games on as the best settings you can get, there's plenty of beautiful games out there, but I think Wuthering Waves is a very pretty game. Now, it's not the prettiest game ever, but it's very pretty, and I can't wait to see, like, you know, more of that on screen.
Imply Roman mythology. In Roman mythology, a field of daisies and violets symbolizes eternal life, which may be a hint towards Rover's pastime on Solaris 3. In Greek mythology, it symbolizes innocence and purity. Throughout Roman and Greek mythology, you'll see the only difference is the connection between the gods and civilization. For the most part, search results say that they are similar. Renacita's hierarchy, architecture, and creatures are most likely to be inspired from Roman and Greek cultural mythology, like Huolong is of Chinese culture and mythology. The name Tethys is the name of a titan from Greek mythology. Tethys is one of the daughters of Gaia, also known as Mother Nature. One of Gaia's sisters is Mother Time. Mother Time, who we also know goes by the name Ananka Kaida. For those that have seen
This is where we expect the links for Rover, yeah, and what Rover is and what she represents as well, yeah, or he represents.
Video, you'll know that Ananka Kaida is most likely the adaptation for the celestial character at the start of the game. They both have the exact same description in appearance. Let me know your thoughts down below, and I will see you in the next video.
Okay, all right, you know what, again, great video. Dude, like, because I'm a person who enjoys watching lore stuff as well, so I really like his content. Dude, he's grinding, making good content. Keep it up. It's obviously there's probably other people doing this, but this is the only channel that I know of that's doing it like this. This sort of content, you know, either people are doing tier lists, guides, being lazy like me and reacting to other people making really good content, or just like arguing about stuff in the community, which I like all of it. But yeah, man, it's nice to see this sort of stuff. I'm going to drop a like on that as well. Guys, if you haven't already, check out Sid Neymar. Great content, worth a watch. You ready for the next 2 patches for PGR? We might end up pulling you out to the YT retirement. Do it, man, do it. I guess you can use a controller. Yeah, like, I do use a controller for it. I have been using a controller, but I just don't want to. You know what I mean? Guys actually working hard. Agree, One Sheet. Really hard. Great content. Will let me down with all those new traversal mechanics being locked to the companion story. I was hoping we'd have permanent options. I've spoken about this before, like, you know, when Saint Tontas was talking about that Wuthering Waves does exploration the best, and I was just like, I don't think it does. Now, people were really getting down to the brass tacks of saying, like, in terms of quality, because I was comparing it to Tower Fantasy, because I was like, man, the options in Tower Fantasy just dwarf Wuthering Waves and dwarf most gacha games, really. Dwarf most open world games, if I'm honest, to be fair, in terms of the stuff you can do. Now, people were going into, oh, but it's trash games, jank. Fair enough. Like, if you compared the grapple in WuWa to the grapple in Tower Fantasy, now you can control where your grapple's going a little bit more in an aiming sense in Tower Fantasy, but it's more polished in Wuthering Waves, you know? But, you know, apart from a couple of things with your echoes and your characters, that's where you're at, where Tower Fantasy's like, you know, all right then, I'll raise your freaking, you know, surfboards, I'll raise your jetpacks, robots, you know, mounts, like you can fly, you can do grappling as well, you know, and a myriad of other stuff as well. So it's like, I was just like, you know, I feel like there's just way more options there, but people really didn't want to hear that. They were mad about that, actually. Like, because usually my videos typically sit around 80 to 90% like to dislike ratio. That was like, I don't know where it's sitting at now, but I think last time I checked it was like 50-50. People weren't happy about that I compared Wuthering Waves to Tower Fantasy. They really didn't like it. People don't, mate. We were. Do you know what I think at the problem? I don't know if this is where the game's at, and I think it's because, in my opinion, I think Wuthering Waves doesn't have great endgame content and doesn't have the best modes. I think people end up just making other kind of content because there's not much to be doing in that regards in the game. I don't think. I stopped playing WuWa, just deleted today. Wasn't enjoying it. Might give it a try in 2.0. It just doesn't respect my time as much as PGI. Doesn't even have. Hey, I respect that, you know, you know, at the end of the day, you got to play what you got to play. Let's go to Cypuri. It feels stiffy. I don't know. What was that? Yeah, the Terror's mid. Terror versus mid. I don't care what anybody says. I think it's mid. Obviously, it's personal opinion. I think it's mid. You know, and I'm not putting WuWa down because at the minute, I think Wuthering Waves is my favourite gacha game. It's not the best in all areas, and I'll happily admit that. I think the Terror versus mid. The Elusive Realm's great. I really like the new Infinite Battle Simulator, but I think the rest of the events have been kind of all right. Not bad, but all right. No, that's fair. That's fair. Just because you prefer something else, like, because people have that attitude a little bit, don't they? You know, it's like you're saying, like, oh, I like pancakes, you know, and then somebody comes along and saying, what you saying, waffles are trash, bro? It's like, wait, whoa, you just added a whole new sentence onto what I just said there, bro. I didn't say that. Who said that? Yeah, agree. Yeah, I agree. So puree. If you get mad at me for not glazing WuWa and I'll still stand my stance, the launch was abysmal. Oh yeah, like, I'm the type of person, I will happily glaze Kuro. I'll happily glaze any developer when they do something that I think's worth the glaze. But one thing I'll say in this space at the minute is like, you know, Kuro sneeze and people are like, whoa, what? Genshin could never. You know? It's kind of funny. But at the same time, though, I like that content as well. I like people arguing over silly little things in the space. It's funny, isn't it? People get bent out of shape over video games sometimes. Yeah, I agree, Guardian. Yeah, I agree as well. You know, that's why I'm confident for the future of Wuthering Waves. In events, in story, in content in general, because as somebody who's newish to, well, I am quite new to PGI, you know, I'm still far behind a lot of the content. What I have experienced and what I know is in and what people have told me about PGR, it makes me incredibly confident for the future of Wuthering Waves. Definitely does. Let's go on, Jornax. Hey, you know what? I'm not disagreeing, but at the same time, the launch was fine for me. I'm on a 13900K and a 4090, humble brag, and the game ran buttery smooth for me. I never had any issues, and I was constantly getting loads of free stuff where they were like, sorry, here's some free stuff, and I was like, yo, this is great, man. So the launch was pretty awesome for me, if I'm honest, but I get it, I get it. It wasn't for everybody. There's absolutely nothing wrong with liking other games. Before I played WuWa, I played arena shooters like Doom and loot shooters like, but hey, it's the same here. Until I play Genshin, you know, Genshin's what brought me into this space. That's why I have to respect Genshin, because I don't think it's a bad game either, is I scoffed at gacha games. You know, when people were raving about Genshin, I was like, I don't want to play that trash. You know, I can play proper RPGs. And then I was like, one day, I don't know what made me decide. I was like, I'm going to play some Genshin. I'm going to play, you know. I think there might have been drops on Twitch. And I was like, right, let's farm drops. Let's farm drop views. And I streamed Genshin. And I guess what? I was like, holy shit. This game's actually kind of fun. I like this. I'm going to play more. And then I carried on playing. And I started playing Star Rail. I started having a blast with that. And then I started playing things like Snowbreak. I tried Reverse 1999. You know, and then I just started trying everything. Wuthering Waves dropped. And I was like, oh, this is awesome. And then I was like, you know, Zenless Zone Zero's coming. Let's play that as well. And now I'm just like, I'm looking out for all different gacha games. Because, like, I think we're entering the golden era. It's kind of got me hyped for RPGs again in general. So I reinstalled Final Fantasy 15 the other day. You know, and I'm thinking about playing through the old school Final Fantasies again, because it's just like, I'm in that mode. Sure, buddy, Flexulous peasants. I need to break the game again so I can... Right, they need some mistranslation in Japan or something that doesn't affect me, and loads of people need to get angry about it and get on ready, and I can get a free 5-star or something, you know? Bring Jeji back and let me have her, because somebody got a... pulled for a sword that they didn't want to get. That's how I see it as well, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, you know, if a game's free, man, I'll give it a try. Why not? It's trash, right? Oh yeah, I wanted to show you some images as well. These are not leaks. Just to get into it. These are not leaks, okay? Something to do with China National Geographic or something. I don't know. But I think they're pretty cool. You know, we got some alternative characters here, I guess. So obviously we got our Emerald General. Wuthering Geographic, that's it. Wuthering Geographic. I don't know who exactly this was to do with, but somebody's done some artwork or something. I don't know who exactly it is, but whatever. Anyway, let's just have a look at it because they look cool, right? This looks pretty dope, man. You know, would you like a skin like this for Gian? I'll be here for it. I think if I was gonna buy a skin though, I'd want something different. But I guess chuck it as a free coating or chuck it in the battle pass, maybe. No, it's kind of cool actually. My favourite, actually, who's your favourite character in the game? I think I've got a bit of a hot take. Well, not a hot take, but different to everybody else. Jinxie is my favourite resonator in the game. Bar none. Hands down. She's the best. Don't at me. Changli could never. She's just fire, you know? She's regal. She's just freaking, she's dignified. She's hot. She's got a freaking sick dragon. A DPS is off the hook as well if you're going to talk about the gameplay. And yeah, I enjoyed a quest as well. I just think she's awesome. I do really like Changli though as well. You know, if you're going to talk about titties, then of course she's OP. Well, Tauchi entered chat, I guess. But yeah, man, like these look really cool, don't they? You know? I don't get CC's praise. Yeah, dude, I see it all the time. I keep seeing people saying like, oh, this new skin set. And it's like, well, not really. It's like, you know those promo artwork we saw, I think it was when the game first launched? People say, this would be awesome skin. I was like, nah, man, I don't want that as a skin. You know what I mean? I want my characters to look kind of how they look in the world. Now, if you're going to give me 50 different skins, then whatever, throw in some silly skins. But I don't really want to be running around as Changli like she looks like she's going shopping for a new holiday dress. You know? I don't. Like, give me some skins where maybe I'm Jinxie, and I kind of look a little bit like Noelle from Genshin, you know, give me some freaking battle maid armor or something like that. I would be so down for that sort of stuff. But these are cool. I like these, I do. You know, if there were to be something like this to become a skin, I'd happily take that. But at the same time, though, if I'm going to have a premium skin that I'm going to pay for, I want it to look different, you know? I don't want the same colour palette, really. But I like these. This should be how my guy looks in the game, because this is way better than those stupid 1970s ABBA-type trousers that he's got in the game. They just trigger me. Like, I'm not a fan of this guy anyway in the game, but there's something about his trousers in the game that makes me angry. Unreasonably angry, you know? Every time I see the dude, I'm just like, oh, bro, you know? I just want to see, like, Gian come in and just smack him around the face. It's just like, it's just get out my vision. But actually looks kind of cool there. Bell bottoms, right, dude? Not good, man. Not good. People need to say, yeah, dude, the glaze in the game is a bit ridiculous with this game. Again, I've said, you know, Kuro can sneeze and people are like, wow. It's like the second coming of Jesus. And we've got Jianxi as well. Kind of like this, actually. I kind of like this. This would be cool just as a, you know, as an alternative coating. You know, kind of like how you got the ones in PGR that are kind of very similar. They're just a little bit different. I feel like that would work. These would make great phone wallpapers. That's a good point. That's it. Yeah, they would actually. I'm stealing that, Jamie. I'm going to make that my wallpaper on my phone. Nice one. Oh, I agree with that. I do agree with that, Guardian. I do agree with that. There's one thing that Kuro do is they make good models. So, like, I've been talking about this multiple times. How would you like to see skins adapted into the game? I think we'd all hope maybe some free ones here and there, whether they're on the 4 stars or they're like quite neutered changes, let's say, like, you know, where it's a free one and it's, say, like, it's Jinxie, but just something's a little bit different on her outfit. There's an extra buckle or something's different, whatever, you know, but it's kind of minor. And then we've got, like, the big skins that are, like, full-on coatings, you know, new VFXs, colour palette, all that sort of stuff. So when you, say you call in your Dragon Blast with Jinxie, the dragon's a different colour, Juhei's a different colour, you know what I mean? Let's say Jian's dragon's red, whatever, you know? How would you like to see them? Would you like to be just straight up premium skin that you can buy? I don't know, let's say 20 quid or something, 30 quid. Or would you like to see potentially thrown into the podcast, maybe? You know, like at the end of the podcast, instead of the weapons, you get the weapons a few levels earlier, and there's a skin in the podcast, maybe? Or would you be up for a skin gacha? You know, in ways to bring it into the game? I definitely would like to have some free ones that you could unlock. And then have the more premium ones that, like, you know, maybe 4 stars are literally just, it's just a different skin. Maybe a different colour palette, potentially. Then the 5 stars are like the full-on premium ones, like. Oh yeah, Guardian. That's one thing that, talking about content creators comparing, which I'm fine with because I think it's funny sometimes. And I like to compare stuff. But one thing I've noticed, when anybody ever compares gacha games and they talk about the best in gacha, and they say they're speaking about Wuthering Waves, they're comparing it to Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless Zero. Nothing else exists, apparently. Most generous game, it's those 4 games. Best combat, those 4 games. Best gacha system, those 4 games. Best balance, and so on and so on. And it's like, wait a minute, there's a load of other games over here that you guys are forgetting, man. And then the argument that people come back with is no one cares about them, they're irrelevant. And it's like, all right, but it still doesn't change the fact that an objective fact they exist, and they've got those mechanics in them. Jianxi needs to stop buying new clothes and get her tough cold taken care of. Fucking does, bro. She needs some Calpol, man, because that stuffy nose is not going away. I think I'd be like PGR, where they have really fancy FX paid ones. Yeah, I'd you know, like if Kuro came along and were like, here's a badass looking Jinsei, you know, like a dragon and all that looks different now. We've got a weapon skin as well, potentially. And they were like, that's £35. I'd be like, all right, okay, I'll pay that. I'll pay that. Somebody who comes from games like Valorant and I've spent 100 quid on a set of skins, I'd happily pay that if I'm honest. Because I'm a magpie, you know, you shiny things. I'm like, oh, I like that, you know? Skin gacha will be very bad, unlike PGR, 80% of units are free. Yeah, I think it's like, I think the only way that it could be decent is, I don't know, is if there was like just so many skins, it would be unviable to have people purchasing them. But I'd rather have high quality, you know, less and more high quality, and ones that you could just buy so you can select certain characters. And I feel like if they, let's say they had 5-star premium skins you could buy for your characters, and then maybe on the end of the podcast every month there was a really good 4-star skin character skin. I feel that'd be a good medium, because people could go out and buy the premium 5-star skins, but I feel like it'd really drive people, give them a bit more reason to maybe purchase the podcast, because they get the weapons and they get a skin on the podcast every month, and that'll make me want to buy. I'll buy the podcast every month anyway, but it make me want to buy even more. And I definitely push to finish it off. Although I have finished it off every month apart from one. You know, I didn't feel bad about missing it. It was more a fact that I hadn't missed it before. I didn't care about the rewards. But if I'd have missed out on the skin, I'd have been pissed. She thanked Pharmacy and talked to Coco. PGR is the best gacha, insane generosity. Everyone gets all the characters outside the collab. Yeah, definitely there's other games, you know. Like, I know it's Aether Gaze, it seems some good systems as well. You won't believe me, my first gacha was PGR. I knew about Genshin but couldn't play it on my older device. Cheapest I bought a skin in PGR is $35 to buy as cheap as possible. Yeah, I think that's it. I think if you're going to have a full-on premium style skin that comes with VFX as well, and potentially a weapon skin, I think that's reasonable in my opinion. I know that we're in a bad place in games when we look at skins like that, but I've played this game now for 100 hours plus, easy. I don't know how many 100 hours it could be now, and I got it for free. I've probably spent like, I think about 150 quid on the game in total now. That's including Lunite Pass every month, podcast every month. Probably spent, I don't know, let's say 100 quid on pools, maybe. So I'm a spender, but a very, very, very light spender. Honestly, I couldn't give a 2 shits about skins. It'd just be another time gated in. Yeah, I was gonna say, not everybody's here for skins. I get it. It's like, because, am I wrong in this? Obviously, do PGR do more expensive skins that you can buy, and it comes with like a quest as well? Am I tripping? I'm sure I heard that somewhere. First gacha game was DBL. I played that game from day one. Yeah, man, Genshin was my first, man. I'm a newbie, really. Only started in 2023. Like I say, I scoffed at gacha games for the longest time. Yes, the gacha skins behind Sigmar is up right now. Yeah, see that's fire. That's fire. You know, that's cool. I like that. We said have no limit. It's over 9,000. Technically free if you're willing to skip a character to roll through. I think I want to see him wearing some weird ass swimsuit. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want the fan service. Don't get me wrong, it's fun to see in games sometimes, and in games that I care less about the continuity of the world, I don't mind it. You know, something like Snowbreak Containment Zone or Brown Dust or whatever, I don't mind so much. But like something like Wuthering Waves where I actually care about the world, yeah, I don't want to be running around in Jinsei in a thong, you know? I just don't want to be doing it. I don't need that level of fan service, to be fair. Talking about skins, I think it's see, we're talking about skins. Should we have a little look at this as well, guys? If you haven't checked out Woju, I did showcase some of the skins on my channel the other day. Actually, should check them out if you like to look at skins and just get, you know, I think it's a good thing to look at for visual representation and potentially what characters could look like different. It's a good thing to do. We got the Balloon Glider plus Shorekeeper, Red Wings, Woju mod, Wuthering Waves 1.3 mod. I've heard people saying that actually modding's not that risky in the game. I wouldn't do it myself because I know you're not really supposed to. Or a lot of people apparently mod the game more than I thought. So that's kind of interesting. One thing I did like in the last video that I saw was he modded the hover droid shooter into a Halloween a pumpkin. I thought that was really cool. I'd take that, you know, if that was in, say, like, instead of having a skin at the end of the podcast, potentially having hover droid skins in there as well. That'd be kind of cool. You know, just imagine for Halloween, you can have a pumpkin. For Christmas, you can have like a snowman's head, or, you know, that becomes your hover droid shooter. I would like to see glider skins in the game as well. I've been asking for this from the start because our glider's kind of weird looking, isn't he? I thought when Chang Li was coming, actually, you know, and kept showing off her umbrella, thought that might have been a skin, but alas, not to be.
Whispers on the breeze, butterflies in flight, shining like the stars.
Hold up a second, was boobs way bigger then? Yeah, they are. Okay. They're bigger, aren't they? See, like, simple little thing. Obviously, implementation from somebody like Kuro would look better. I'd be down for that. You know, maybe not so much this itself, but I definitely, I could have a little bit more leeway with the gliders in them being a little bit more quirky. You know what I mean? Because they're not actually the character itself. I'd happily have some different gliders. You know, lean into like the Fortnite style of thing. Yeah, I'll be here for that.
Spectral flows like rivers in the air. Healing hands the calm, she's always there. Soft and serene, yet stronger than she's seen. A leader with the heart that grows in every dream. Floating on the wind, gentle and bright. Shorekeeper brings alive.
And this ice guy, look at the titties. Okay, that looks kind of badass. Oh, yeah, hey, that looks kind of badass. Oh my god, I saw some ass then. Cheeks. She was cheeked up. That looks kind of badass. So maybe a little bit less revealing, I'd take. But I'd like the idea of that, like some sort of Valkyrie outfit. I think that looks kind of cool.
With wings of light, she heals and shines.
The Chang Li skin.
Like a butterfly, sure keep her watch her eyes in the sky. Her power's bright, healing us with wings of light, floating on the breeze.
Is this AI music in the background? It is, yeah.
She's near, song for song she leads with cheer in her hands. The world's
Show more of Chang Li. Show me more of Chang Li.
wings of light. Spectral waves that glow, ripple through the sky, guiding us to
Stars
hope,
rest in
never
silence.
wondering why.
awaiting their
She's
fated
calm,
journey.
she's kind, spirit never.
We saw these before. This Bumblebee mod is wild for the Inferno Rider. I just want to,
She's kind.
oh, bugger. Dude, I think that Chang Li kind of looks badass, actually. That, I'm down for something like that. Maybe not so in your face, but the idea of like a Valkyrie shield maiden skin, kind of cool.
Spirit never fades, leading every heart with love she's made.
I still can't get over that mod. This one was wild to me, man. Your hover droid shooter's literally Iron Man. What the fuck? Taking things a little too far now.
Grace is the key that opens every door. Through the storm, she's the peace we find. With wings of light, she
At your
heals and
disposal.
shines. Fly high.
You know, just chilling with Tony Stark. You know, why not, man? Go to the Black Shores, Tony. Come join us. You know, we'll deal with this shit.
Like a butterfly, sure keep her watch her eyes in the sky. Her power.
Okay, let's have a look at this one here. Change Lena. Chang Li got new skin. I want to look at this one because this looks pretty cool. See, obviously, like in the game, I'd want to see it look. You know, I'm not taking anything away from the mods here because these are cool mods, but obviously you want to see it with the Kuro seal of quality. This, I'd be down for something like this. I think this looks cool in the game. You know, it's a little extravagant, but it doesn't take me out of the immersion of the game.
Light up the night, yeah, I'm fire and grace. Angelic vibe, but I own no space. Wings like flames, I rise so high.
Oh, colour palette change as well. Nice.
Touch the sky.
This is what I was talking about in premium skins, potentially having, you know, the colour palette switch in your VFXs. Maybe even have them look a little bit different as well.
Burning bright, with a smile that ignites the night.
The weapon looks cool as well.
Mind's eye. Can't hold down a spark like me.
Got a spear she's got.
Flames go wild, chain with
Let's go.
fiery, unstoppable style. Rising up, yeah, I'm never alone. With every smile, I'm taking the throne. Flaming halo, yeah, we own the sky. Angel fire, I'm flying.
I think it kind of suits Chang Li. Am I wrong? Am I tripping? I might be tripping. I might be getting carried away here, but I think it kind of suits her.
Flaming halo, burning bright. Chain with power, lighting up the night.
Yeah, I'll just say as well, I'd never suggest doing these. I wouldn't do it myself, you know. I just wouldn't risk it. It's cool to look at, though. Because, like, I've seen some people say, like, well, why wouldn't you want, like, Kuro want you to do that? You're probably less likely to buy new characters if you can do all of this sort of stuff for your characters you've already got, can't you? I think it looks really cool, though. I like it.
Rising up, yeah, I'm never alone. With every smile, I'm taking the throne. Flaming halo, yeah, we own the sky. Angel fire, I'm flying high.
Full on Sierra underwear there.
Shingly's power, lighting up the night.
Might have to save this to watch later for scientific purposes.
Watch me rise, yeah, watch me shine. With every heartbeat, I draw the line.
Chang Li looks good with white hair.
Flame so free.
Saying that though, Chang Li I think would look good in anything. If Chang Li would look good in a bin liner, wouldn't she? Really? Come on, let's be honest.
Think we fly, just wait and see. Flaming halo, yeah, that's my name.
All right, okay. I like it. I like it. I really do like that Changli mod, actually. Like, this is what I was talking about. I was saying that, like, you know, a battle mate, like a shield maiden skin, it'd be really cool for Jinsei, in my opinion. You know, she's the leader. You know, kind of like seeing her going to war in a war garb. It'd be really cool, in my opinion. So, like, you know, that kind of gives me the idea of, like, obviously not exactly what I'd go for, but kind of something like that with the armor and the gauntlets and stuff, definitely. That's cool, man. Guys, you should check out WoJu. It's really good mod showcase if that's the sort of stuff you like, anyway. But yeah, I definitely would never suggest to mod your game because it can get you banned. What's going on, Kiyoshi? Welcome to the stream. Some dude said after seeing WuWa's revenue that they should do Snowbreak route. I'm dead. Yeah, dude. I don't know why people get so wrapped up on the sensitive stuff. Like, they literally only take iOS data and then they extrapolate it for Android. I think they do a 1.5x for Android, which you could argue might potentially be in the realms of being correct, but it's just a guess at the end of the day. It's not taken into PC. And one thing with Wuthering Waves is that I'll die on this hill. I might be totally wrong. I wouldn't be surprised if 80% of the revenue on Wuthering Waves went to PC, because for me, Wuthering Waves, it's just a PC game that happens to be on mobile. I think most revenue is happening on PC. I do. I could be wrong. People might say that's cope, but I do. I think other games, it might matter a little bit more sensitive data because they are mobile games. And you could maybe say, well, that kind of reflects the overall spending. I don't think it does for Wuthering Waves, if I'm honest. I really don't. Imagine Calcharo in fucking Speedos. Yes, I agree, Guardian. Mod Genshin mods. Hey, I used to love modding GTA and stuff, but you won't talk about some of the degenerate mods I had on there. Hey, I did use to mod like Pokemon and stuff. That was fun. The Pokemon mod was really fun in GTA. Tell that to Alpha Crimson Abyss swimsuit. Is that a real thing? Might have to have a look. Fortnite who? Give me blue flame Changli. I'll download the game right now. Yeah, agree, Guardian. You know, I can understand you. Don't forget the lube or you'll chafe. React to PGR skins. You can have a look at some PGR skins. I'm down. Got any good videos I could check out? The good, you know, good bunch of them together, like. Let me know. Got a title of a video, maybe we'll have a look. Terra Fantasy devs are laughing really hard at the revenue numbers. They got asked about it and the Terra Fantasy devs were just laughing, which means, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, people love to brandish it about, and it's weird as well, because people like to brandish it about, like, being like, oh, look, the company that I like have made that much money. Some of the people on the board have just bought new supercars. Like, you know, what did you get? Well, I got to say that that dude made loads of money. Doesn't even matter anyway. But yeah, I agree. You know, people love to say that about Terra Fantasy. They've obviously made enough money that it was worth being able to develop another game and get investment again for another game. So they must have done something right. Oh, you mean in game? Okay, yeah, we can have a look. Yeah, definitely, we can have a look in game. Yeah. I thought we might have a video. And all these kids with unlimited internet access talk about Chinese games revenue. It's like asking your parent how much they make. It's like, right? At least with your parents, you can be like, well, I'll get some of it out of you. What do you get? You know, like when you see people like, because I've seen people argue that, you know, like revenue equals quality. And then be like, ha, look at these Kuro bots, man. Don't even know how much little the game's making. It's like, how does that benefit you, little bro? What did you get? Are you getting a paycheck? Because if you're getting one, let me know and I'll shill as well. Because, like, I'll do that. If who y'all want to pay me, I'll shill all day and say how brilliant they are. But at the end of the day, if you're not, what are you doing? Yeah, I said this as well. End of the day, freaking one game, let's say, I don't know, let's just make up a number. One game's making 50 million a month. That's a roundabout number, right? And another game's making 15 million, okay? On the face of it, you go, well, they're obviously making way more money, 50 million compared to 15 million. I know what I'd take. Well, let's just say the overheads of the company making 50 million are 40 million. Development costs, marketing, they're doing all these big events. So they're taking on 10 million in profit. You know, they've got a massive company, lots of people working for them. And the company that's making 15 million is taking on 10 million as well because their overheads are 5 million. It's like, well, both companies are profiting 10 million. At the end of the day, it's about you take on cash. And I think people get that twisted sometimes. They don't know how much it costs to do business for some of these companies. Now, a company like Hoyo, their overheads are going to be way bigger than a company like Kuro or even Terra Fantasy, you know, because they've probably got way more employees, different offices, businesses going all around the world, and the marketing. Christ, Hoyo are getting involved in investing in nuclear reactors. You know what I mean? That's different levels of cash flow, but they're obviously spending a lot more as well. But people never take that into account. Exactly. I only care about how much you get the game's making up to the game. If I really like it, the game continues to get a decent amount of content, and that's it. You know, I don't need the game I like for them to be making so much money. They're eating the cereal in the morning with a gold spoon. You know, as long as the game is enough of a priority for them, that the game I like is continuing to get updates, and the updates are getting better, and the game's getting better. That's it, man. Beyond that, I don't give a damn. I ain't got no loyalty to him like that. No. Some people seem to think it's a major thing, though, don't they? As a stick to beat other people with. This random dude I've never met's made more money than the random dude you've never met. So there. For real, dude. For real. Agree. So you know, the stuff that they're spending their money on, and people can look at how much money they made. And it's like, yeah, where's the quality of life updates, bro? That don't matter, man. That don't matter. That's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about how much the company made. All right, let's have a watch this video from Kaza, actually.
So during the past couple of versions,
Talking about Glazers, let's check this video out then, shall we? Wuthering Waves' most anticipated collab is finally here. Do you know what an anticipated collaboration for Wuthering Waves I've got? PGR crossover with Wuthering Waves. You know, it's good advertisement for PGR. I feel like so many of the characters will fit in the Wuthering Waves universe as well. And I just love to see it. Right, let's check out this video then, guys.
So during the past couple of versions Wuthering Waves have brought out, they've been working on quite a lot of collaborations. Now, collaborations are really, really good for
Yeah, but like the collaborations I've seen are like with cafes and stuff. I don't care about that.
getting the company's name out there and also just getting the game out there. It's
what the
really
hell is that? Like, obviously it's good for marketing, but like, what the hell's that all about? What was that? What's this? I'm guessing this is some sort of shop, right? It looks like, what is it, a cafe, a donut shop or something at the first page? You know, like, apart from marketing, like, what's this doing for the game?
and also
Oh,
just
well,
getting
guess
the game
bringing
out
more
there.
players in,
It's
but-
really, really good for advertising, as it affects a lot of the fans of the game already, and also brings a lot of new
Agree,
players to the
agree,
game
glasses.
from whatever company they're collaborating with. More recently, Wuthering Waves have actually done a series of collaborations during 1.3, and they're actually kind of cool. Now, we're going to be going over 2 collaborations, which again, I find super interesting, as well as them also selling some actual physical products, which I think is absolutely great.
Speaking of physical products, did you guys see the Shorekeeper figurine? Fire. Expensive, but fire.
I'm just talking over why this is actually good for Wuthering Waves at all, and comparing it to other gacha games products, and seeing where Wuthering Waves could be
Foxy's spinning now. Foxy's spinning after seeing this. Keep my, what is it? Keep my publisher out your mouth. Yeah. Let's carry on.
doing better the next time they
We'll-
decide to
we'll-
release
we'll say what
even
we're gonna
more
say,
stuff.
really.
But before I get into this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy it, and also go over to my Twitch where I'm going to be streaming live. It'll be down in the pinned comment down below or down in the description. I definitely recommend going to go check it out. We're going to be streaming a ton of stuff, including Wuthering Waves, and also, you know, Wuthering Waves related content, you know, reacting to it. And if you go follow me, then you'll get notified as soon as I go live, meaning that you don't miss a stream. But let's get back into the video. So Wuthering Waves put out this announcement on their main account on Twitter saying Reverberations of the Stars series, pre-sales now open. And pretty much they say the following is a compilation of new merchandise from versions 1.1 to version 1.3.
Okay.
We hope these items will bring happiness and comfort to you as you journey
Give me some plushies, man. I wouldn't mind some plushies. You can see I kind of like plushies. I know I'm a grown-ass man who's got plushies in there. But I've got a girlfriend, so it doesn't matter.
True
Right.
Solaris 3. Now, obviously, they leave a little bit of a
I'm
short
allowed to get away with
description
it, right?
of what they're actually selling.
It's
but
not so weird when you go in a shop and you buy plushies and you're with your missus, because then when people look, you can just be like, yeah, pay for that. That ain't for me. That ain't for me.
you can see down here, they've actually included a big kind of graphic on the kind of stuff that they're actually selling at the moment. Now, we're actually going to go over to Army, which is one of the companies that are actually selling this. So, obviously down here it says pre-sales open. For more details, visit Army, Nikke 2, Omo Merge, and Animate. Now, Animate is also a big one that I've heard of, which is absolutely great, as this means it's not going to be on like one Wuthering Waves website or anything like that. It's going to be sold in places like Army, which again, people who don't even play Wuthering Waves could see some of this stuff, and it could help them kind of grow in the future. So again, we go over to this Army post from...
I don't think it will. Personally, this sort of stuff, like, hey, I don't know, I'm not a marketing expert, and there's people who know a lot more about this stuff than me, get it? But I think unless it's like putting funds directly into Wuthering Waves, which it will via licensing, I don't necessarily think that like going to a shop and you see a figurine, maybe there'll be a little bit of turnover where maybe one in 1,000 people, whatever, look at it and go, oh, that's a cool character, I'll play the game. I think most people will want the character because they play the game. Like most people will end up buying a figurine of an anime they like rather than the figurine and then watch the anime. Hey, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I feel like it's definitely more the former.
Army English. And one of the main things that people have been super excited about is a 1:7 scale figure.
This is
of
a really cool
Shorekeeper.
figurine,
now,
though.
I think this is the first.
But I don't think this is going to bring like new people into the game. It's just going to directly probably send money to Kuro, which I guess is good in that
figure
regard.
we've gotten in Wuthering Waves at all, which again I think is absolutely amazing. Well, at least official figure. Obviously there's been a couple in the works that
That's
are
pretty
like
badass.
unofficial but still look really cool.
You know what, that might look better actually.
Now, Shorekeeper, again, this one's going to be absolutely amazing. Obviously, as you can see here, the details they put in, it's absolutely crazy, and it's better than...
It's nice just for people who, yeah. I think really it's licensing, and maybe if it's like if Kuro are involved in the manufacturing directly, they're going to get direct cash flow from it. So I guess that's how it benefits Kuro, but I don't think it's going to be to the point where it's going to drastically change money flow into investment for the game, if I'm honest. So like this is all cool because I'm a person who likes merch, but I don't think this is like the sort of well, I wouldn't even call this a collaboration, but you know what I mean, the sort of thing that's going to change the game, so to speak.
And a lot of the figures, then a lot of what we have seen. Now, I have a couple of my own, and I definitely think this kind of tops like some of the ones that I have. So again, it's really cool to see the amount of quality that's gone into that. But
does
they're
look
also
decent.
selling
It
a
does
ton
look
of other
decent.
stuff, including standees, photo card sets, some acrylic chains, acrylic pen holders. Again, kind of the usual stuff that gacha games
A lanyard so you can get beat up at college or school, you know, or get fired from your job because I think you're a weeb.
bring out, which I think is great, just to kind of get a foot in the door for future products. Obviously, they can improve on the stuff that they're bringing out. They've also got stuff like...
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. This stuff, I love to see it, you know? I like to see this sort of stuff. Because, look, I'm the person that bought the £250 version of The Witcher for the figurine, and then, still pains me to say this, broke it. I'll never forget that. I was moving a duvet, and I caught it with a duvet, and it's like, you know those things when people say it happened in slow motion? It happened in slow motion. My perception of time changed for like a second. I watched that figurine fall to the floor and just shatter in like, I can still remember it now perfectly, and I just died inside. Like, I legit nearly fell to my knees, you know, like a freaking movie moment. I just needed the rain. So like, I'm appreciative of figurines and stuff, definitely. Catch you later, Wanshi.
badges, splash art embossed colored paper. Again, we got splash art standees, we got PV frames, acrylic standees, illustrated postcard sets. Again, there is so much that you can actually get. And also, we got some other cool ones as well, including a vinyl record ornament, which pretty much has the Shorekeeper on, which could be to do...
This is kind of cool though. Because I've got lots of these for Lord of the Rings. Like, they're like plates. Like, I've got a lot of Lord of the Rings figurines and stuff actually, and chess pieces, chessboard, you know, lots. So I've got a bunch here in a glass, like, you know, a shop glass cabinets you get. I've got one literally here next to my my setup.
With the Black Shores area kind of soundtrack, I'm not sure. It might just be a kind of piece that you just show off and there's actually no music on it. I don't really know. But again, we've also got other stuff, including mouse pads. We got, you know, EP art sets. We got other, you know, color paper, flowing sand ornaments. So again, it's really great to see a lot of this stuff actually coming to the Wuthering Waves community, because I'm sure a lot of players will really want this.
Yeah,
And,
merch
I've been
is
eyeing
never
up the
bad.
Shorekeeper
Merch is
figure. I
never
definitely
bad.
think it looks good. A lot of you may be thinking, well, this kind of looks quite expensive. It's quite a very detailed figure that could cost quite a bit. Well, I went over to
Yeah, I ain't paying that much for that figurine. Don't get me wrong, I'd like to, but that's ain't my pay grade when it comes to stuff like that.
Army's page, and as you can see here, it's just above 10,000 yen, which in dollars is around about $70. I mean, 10,340.
What for? That figurine? What? Wait, I could have swore I seen prices where it was a lot more expensive than that. Oh, I'd pay 70 bucks for that. That's like 50 quid. Yeah, I'd pay that for that. Yeah,
That's around 70-ish. So again, that's pretty good for a figure, especially with that kind of detail. But again, we've got all of this other stuff as well, which is going
1/7. What we're talking there, is that like kind of like this sort of height to guess? Yeah, I'd pay 50 quid for that. It looks like it's well made.
for, even cheaper than that. Obviously, we've got some stuff that's around $20, some around 15, some around 10. Again, they've got pretty much something there for everyone. So if you're looking for something to do with Wuthering Waves that you want to add into your room or add into something like
thought it
that,
was
then I
more
definitely
expensive than
recommend going over to Army or one of the websites of Wuthering Waves list that pretty much are selling some of these products, because again, they're really, really great, and I think that it will help out the game in the future, and hopefully we can see more products coming from them. Now obviously, if you've seen recently and you've been in the gacha community, then you would have seen that Genshin Impact also released a ton of new items on their store too. But the difference is actually kind of crazy. So I'm actually on the official Genshin Impact kind of store page.
Bro, for real, man. Kaza is like, oh, yo, new figurines. Huh, let me go compare them to Genshin then. Yeah, the trash. These ones are way better. Yo, I respect it.
And as you can see, it's on Amazon. Now don't
I
worry,
know that's
don't live
triggering
in
people.
Nashville. This is just a placeholder thing that they put there. I don't really know why that's there. But again, they've got a ton of really cool art and stuff. And
He's been exposed. He's a fake Brit. He's American, really.
then they get to show off a ton of their kind of merch. And again, it's kind of similar. They've got a lot of badges, a lot of kind of table mats and stuff like that, which again, a lot of people would like. But they've also got these figures as well. They've got 1 to 7 figures.
So, like, for me, that, from what I can see, that looks all right to me. I think you got to take into account as well. We're talking about different art styles here as well. I feel like they need to be in keeping with the game as well, which is, I guess you could look at it and say it makes it look less quality, but Genshin's got a different type of art style, so I feel like the figurine should definitely reflect the art style for one.
Of characters like Ayaka, which if I just put this above my head here, you can see it's $199, which is much more expensive than the Shorekeeper figure. And I definitely think that that's where Wuthering Waves is doing something good. Is it
though? If you look at it from a business standpoint, $70, $200. If you know people are going to spend the $200, I feel like it's probably better for Hoyo in that regard. Because you know that frigging Hoyo stands are going to pay that. It's like when you look at the Genshin model. Hey, might not be great for us. It's worked pretty well for Hoyo, though.
They're actually making things somewhat affordable for a lot of the players, whereas Genshin Impact ones are quite expensive. Now, I'm not, saying that that's bad for Genshin Impact at all. I definitely think that, whenever it comes to figures and stuff, especially if they're very detailed, they will be expensive. And we see it with a lot of anime series and stuff like that. But it does seem like
yeah, like, even when you get to, like, places like Mankind in Meriel, like, they'll be like, I don't know, whatever anime you're thinking of, like freaking Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, whatever it might be. And they've got really quite, I don't want to say they're bad looking, but they've got that sort of like, they almost look like Play-Doh, like they look really soft. And they're just not very detailed. And they'll sell for 30 quid. And they're really small ones, actually. So, $200 isn't like a ridiculous price. I wouldn't pay it myself, but there's plenty of people out there who would, single blokes who live on their own, who've got decent wages and don't have much outgoing cash. They'll happily spend that.
Wuthering Waves have found a way to make it cheaper for a lot of us, which I think is great. Now they have a ton of other stuff, including like a charging power bank thing, which I think is cool. They got some other things like this as well. Again, they've just got a whole lot of really cool stuff added to their store, which, maybe Wuthering Waves could take a little bit of inspiration from. As you can see here, again, they've been very creative about the stuff that they've brought out, and I definitely think that Wuthering Waves could take a page out of their book. And also, the easy accessibility of Amazon is actually really, really nice. I think that, it's really easy for someone like me in the UK to kind of get a lot of this stuff coming over from Amazon, because
seems like they're definitely leaning a little bit more into the female audience there with like the clothing stuff.
Again, Amazon is a very global company that is really,
because I think, what is it? At least in the West anyway, and in places like the UK, I think like women generate is it like something like 70% of purchasing power in regards to like not the money, how much money they got, but actually going and spending it in like, you know, in relationships. Women will usually go and spend the money and buy the stuff, whether it's shopping, clothes, whatever. They'll be the ones going out and doing all the spending, where blokes will just usually just like sit back and not, because I'm doing other stuff. So it makes sense to aim stuff towards women as well.
Easy to distribute, whereas Army can be a little bit difficult whenever it comes to kind of you know, importing a lot of stuff over from Japan and things like that. It can end up costing even more than the actual price of the figure or whatever you're trying to buy. Whereas Amazon, they do, you know, much better deals whenever it comes to shipping and stuff like that. So I definitely think that maybe in the future Wuthering Waves could expand over to something like Amazon, where it could actually help them out in terms of, you know, getting people to buy more products. Because again, I definitely think a lot more people in the West would buy more products if it was on places like Amazon. And I think that's why the Genshin Impact store is doing so good at the moment, because again, it's really easy to access. Not to mention, you can also make some really cool pages like we've been seeing here. Again, they've kind of designed it very well, where you can actually kind of look at these.
See, like, I know, like, my Mrs. Rosie would buy stuff like this. She likes to buy little, like, quirky pens, because there's I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Kenji. I think they mainly do, it's like, they do like Japanese stuff as well and stuff from China, but it tends to be a lot of Korean stuff. And that's where like some of those are from. And I've got some like books that I use as well there from Kenji, and like they do a lot of stuff like that. And she loves to buy little things like that, like a new notebook and a new quirky little pen or something like that, like for work.
He's in like a big kind of picture form, and then you can click on the little dot in the corner if you want to buy it, which again I think is also great, and that's something that Army doesn't have. Because let's be honest, a lot of these products that they're actually putting out are very, very similar. They've got a ton of like acrylics.
These little plushies are cool. Oh, the keychain plushies. Still kind of cool
Stuff, and a ton of keychains, etc., which again both companies are putting out. Now they do have a lot more figures, which I definitely think is better. Obviously Ayaka, Hu Tao, Zhao, you know, Kuching, Klee, they've got all of these figures out at the moment, which, you know, kind of proves how much more they have. But hopefully with time, Wuthering Waves can just add more and more of these, not just the Shorekeeper, maybe some other characters.
again though, man. Hoyo have got the ability to you know, they're licensing it out. I would imagine they're manufacturing that, you know, under their umbrella. Well, I don't know, actually, Hoyo make that much money, maybe they are, but they can afford to do that, can't they? And probably companies are probably a lot more likely to want to spend, because like typically when you see these figurines like this a lot of the time, it's because a company's gone, right, can we license this character and we'll make it, and obviously you get a cut of it, and we'll give you the licensing fee, and we'll give you a cut of the sales as well, and then you just sit back and you make money. And because Genshin being a lot bigger, you know, it's a lot more of an attractive IP to license characters out of to sell.
Which is in the game currently, or some that are coming out in the future. I definitely think that'd be a cool aspect that they could add to the game. And yeah, I definitely think there are some things that they could improve on, but it is good to see that they are making a start, because let's be honest, we're in 1.3 and they're already bringing out stuff to do with merchandise. I definitely think that's really, really cool, and I think that they didn't really need to do this until maybe 2.0 or something like that, but they've already done it, which kind of proves how much they want to kind of give the players what they want, because again, people have been asking for figures and stuff for ages, while also making a little bit more extra money on the side, which I think is definitely great. Now also I wanted to mention this as well, because again, this is another collaboration that Wuthering Waves have been working on. It's with GS.
I've heard selling drugs are really profitable, actually. I don't know if they want to get into that.
25. Now I'm pretty sure they're a convenience store company, or a kind of like gas station company or something like that, in Korea, where pretty much...
I didn't know. 7-Eleven from Korea or Japan. Yeah, oh yeah, I thought 7-Eleven was an American company.
Yeah, they've been doing a collaboration with Wuthering Waves. I might have mentioned this in another
Only
video, or I mentioned it in a
self-control.
tweet as well, where they pretty much put out a teaser of the kind of characters being blacked out so you couldn't see what the skins actually were. But they've actually revealed what they are now, and it's Yinlin and Camellia, and they definitely look really cool. Now the design is a little bit basic, and it kind of fits a lot with the GS25 stuff, but it does look really, really cool, and I definitely like Camellia's design here. They've gone a little bit more kind of different with her compared to Yinlin. But again, it's good to see that they are working with a lot of these really big companies, especially in other regions, not just in Japan.
Again, I don't necessarily want fan service skins, but I'm a fan of Camellia, so not too mad at that.
Not in just China or anything like that. They're working in Korea, and other places like that to kind of create these collaborations. And please, Kuro Games, please make one of these as skins, because it definitely seems like they've been teasing us all of this time with all of these like outfits and stuff that they bring out.
Yeah, see, for me, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not mad at these sort of things. It's fan service. I ain't gonna say no if they're in there. But if I've got these skins and a proper, you know, skin that looks like it sits in the world, you know, if like, say, I don't know, let's just say Jinsey instead. Do I get like a Noel type Battle Maiden Jinsey skin, or do I get Jinsey wearing something like these? I'm gonna take the Battle Maiden skin. You know, if this is just in there with a bunch of other stuff, okay, I ain't gonna be mad at that. But yeah, I'd definitely rather stuff that's more in keeping with the game than just like, hey, look, I look like I work at a coffee shop. Got stockings on too, right? That's cool, yeah. You
Out
know?
in these collaborations, like, bro, when are they gonna add it to the game? I definitely think these two skins would be very cool to add to the game, even though they do have the GS25 marketing. Again, they could maybe work up another deal where they can get some more money just by having that featured on the game. But yeah, that's a pretty cool collaboration. Again, I don't really know much about GS25, so I don't really know, you know, what's gonna happen, if you're gonna get like some themed products or something like that, or if they're just gonna be the mascots of the store for a little bit. Again, if you're Korean and know a little bit more about this, then definitely let me know down in the comments.
I probably would imagine it's just kind of like a smaller version how you had with what was it? Was it KFC with Hoyo, with Genshin? Was it KFC? It was KFC, yeah. You know, and they're doing the McDonald's one now, where it's just like you go in the store and there'll probably be like a cardboard cutout of a character, and some dude will be waiting till there's nobody around to steal it, to try and sell it on eBay for like 500 quid, you know, and then you'll buy some stuff where like there's just like some characters on the packaging or something like that.
And let me know down in the comments what you guys like about this entire kind of store page. You know, what items might you buy? What kind of things are you interested in? What could you hope for, you know, Wuthering Waves bringing in the future? And yeah, just let me know down in the comments. Yeah, overall, it is a really, really good move from Wuthering Waves to add this kind of stuff and to kind of, you know, entice a lot more people to stay and kind of get involved.
This is weeby. This is very weeby and probably a bit sad, but I wouldn't mind a keyboard, you know? Keyboard, maybe. I like figurines, but they need to be reasonable. 50 quid's not bad at all, actually, though.
Involved in the community of Wuthering Waves, and this is just one of the ways that they do it. And yeah, that's pretty much all I got for this video. So if you did enjoy this video, then don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, and also go to my Twitch. As I said, I'll be streaming live there if you want to watch me playing Wuthering Waves or reacting to some videos to do with Wuthering Waves or gacha gaming or whatever. Then I definitely recommend going down to the link below, or also it'll be down on the pinned comment too.
You know what?
So yeah, give me a
That was the most, I don't want to say unbiased, but fair Genshin Wuthering Waves video I've seen from a long time from Kaza. He's usually like glazing super hard, which, yeah, you know, I'm not against. He's what it is, man. He's what it is. Makes the cash, doesn't he? Makes the cash, gets people to click on the video. He got me. He got me. All right, let's have a little look here. Should we check out this? It's a longer video, no, man. It's like 28 minutes long, but I don't have to check it out. It's talking about uncomfortable to play Zenless on Zero as a woman. Somebody asked me to check it out on my video. Let's have a look at this, actually. Let's pause. Let's pause. Let's check it out. Upcoming new coatings and new characters for PGR. Was that Ishmael I seen then? It's from Nari Show. Let's have a look. There'll be like characters in here that I don't know, like, and skins that I don't recognise straight away, because obviously I'm a newbie. Don't hurt me. I know Ishmael though, and she looks pretty badass actually. Her ults animation's so cool. Some cool artwork though. Was that Lamia? Is she a goldfish now then? People compare WuWa and ZZZ, but not PGR and ZZ. I agree. Like, for me, that's why I don't get mad when I see people comparing. But like, people always compare Wuthering Waves to Zenless, and I'm like, the comparison makes sense. Genshin, Zenless is more comparable to like Honkai, Impact Third, Aethergazer, PGR, and like maybe even like Snowbreak, even though Snowbreak's a shooting game, but just in terms of the instance type of combat that it is. Was that Luna's, was he? Ooh, is this a model? Is this a figurine? That looks pretty badass, actually. Dude, I love my Alpha Crimson Weave as well. Hold on a second. Who's this? Oh, okay. This is a nice looking one. I like this. You Shukra. That's a cool little figurine as well, actually. It's at 46.5 centimeter. Actually quite big then. Not gonna lie, man, Devil May Cry kind of go hard in Wuthering Waves as well, I'm just saying.
Hey everyone,
Okay.
welcome back. Force here.
Alright, little short video there, but those figurines look cool. Sakura obviously, you know, willing to work with people in regards to making figurines. Pretty badass. Yeah, Ishmael looks pretty cool, actually. There's a character in Aethergazer, I forgot which one it is, that has kind of a similar attack animation in when she sends out like those cubes that go along the floor as they come up. I forgot what the character is in Aethergazer that does that. I noticed it when I was playing it the other day. I was like, hey, that reminds me of Ishmael. Well, the footage I saw anyway. Somebody here making a video talking about Corona needs to work on the two-factor authentication. We still don't have 2FA, do we, on Wuthering Waves? Why? Why is there not? I don't get that. Didn't do the near collab for PGR until after a year. Need to make it past at least past 1 year to prove it's not going to. I suppose. I don't think it will, but it's a good point. Like I say, I'd like to see a crossover with PGR personally, because I feel like it just fits. You know what I mean? But yeah, DMC's perfect for PGR. If I'm honest, it'd be great for Wuthering Waves as well. Honestly. 2 seconds. Have a look if there's anything else to check out before we get into it, guys. Do some WuWa Dailies and then get at it. Seeing if there's anything interesting we could check out. Genshin's Revival is here. That's an older video. Not interested in that. Oh, actually, yeah, I wanted to watch this video. It was Sticks talking about the Nikke.
1 minute 35.
The Nikke stuff, because I think Nikke giving away 2 free 5 stars and like 200 pulls or something like that, which is kind of insane. Talk about generosity. I don't know, is it for like a particular anniversary or something like that? I think it is, yeah. Have you seen Honor of King's World? I have not. Because of these new gachas coming out, they need to prove that. Yeah, well, yeah, I agree. That is one thing, though, that, you know, things are going to get more difficult for the higher quality gachas in the next 12 months. You know, even Huyo referenced this in the video we spoke about a couple of days ago or a week ago, talking about how Genshin's made astronomical amounts of cash. But they were even talking about the cannibalization that's happening within Huyo in regards to, you know, some of the cash diluting down and going into Star Rail and into Zenless Zone Zero, which doesn't bother them because it's coming back to them anyway. But more games coming out as well. That's why, you know, it's going to be harder for each company to get its slice of the pie because there's more people at the table, isn't there? and that's just going to get even worse. It's good for us because there's more games, but it's not so good for the developers because they're going to have to work extra hard and make extra good content. But again, I guess that's great for us. We're 5 months old and people can't wait to judge it strangling Kuro. I'll admit I can be a little bit expectant. I'll be honest. I'm a little bit. Is it the 2-year anniversary? I'll be a little bit. There's things I'm like, oh, I'd like to see this and I'd like to see that. But at the same time, I'm self-aware of what I'm doing and I understand that it's going to take time. But I still can't help myself when I'm like, I want that, I want that, I want that. I want dungeons. I want raid bosses. I want world bosses, you know? Yeah, I've played a little bit of Nikke, a little bit on phone. I skipped all the story stuff, though, because I can't do it on phone. I might have to just play it on desktop one of the days just to experience the story, because I've been told it's the best story in anime. I mean, in gacha. Yeah, I think the thing is sometimes as well, people look at the sort of money that Huyo make, and if you're not making Huyo level cash, then you failed, which is just ridiculous, isn't it? And I think it's fair to have expectations. You just got to temper them, and they've got to be reasonable, haven't they? And you got to be honest with yourself as well when you're expecting maybe a little bit too much. Give me a second, guys. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you. Thank you. I was just saying, I actually was underrated PGR when I very first jumped onto it, and then I give it another go, and got into the combat because I didn't really like the ping ping system at first, and then I actually really fell in love with the combat system in PGR, which it is really fun. But yeah, PGR does make me confident for Wuthering Waves as well. Anyway, all right, let's check out this video then, shall we? Wait, holy crap, Nikke did what? I know they've gone on a crazy one, haven't they, for the anniversary? Let's check it out then.
Nikke is my favorite gacha game. It is the gacha game that I have not missed logging into for roughly a year now. I've missed a single day. So imagine my surprise when this happened, when they made arguably the biggest reveal, the largest, most monolithic announcement they could have. Before we do jump into this though, there are 5 codes you can redeem right now that you can find on screen or down in the description and the pinned comment below.
Should we do it one of the days? Should we actually do a PC Nikke stream? Oh, I'm gonna do it. We'll do it one of the days.
This will net you a grand total of 17 recruitment vouchers, a second anniversary
Kind of
cake,
want to appreciate
2
the story
Synchro
because of all the things I've heard of it,
60
and I just
code
can't do it
selection
on
boxes,
mobile.
900 gems,
Can't. I'll just end up
24-hour growth
skipping.
set, 60 ultra boost modules, and 5 darling for a day tickets. Redeem these while you can because they do expire. Right now, the Alive Again event is going on. I cleared it all as soon as the hard mode opened up. There is so much.
Did my guy have the banner clicked in to enlarge there? Yes, he did.
Event is going on. I cleared it all as soon as the hard mode opened up. There is so much to go through. The live stream for the 2nd anniversary.
Yeah, I don't. Well, it's probably it's partially that. I think it's just like I just can't. Like I am somebody. I'm not a mobile gamer. You know. I just. The input of a mobile, I can't play games that have got any sort of action element to them. Not saying that Nikke is, but you know, if a game's like like I don't know where people play Wuthering Waves on a phone. I just don't know where people do it. Like respect to people who do, but I just don't enjoy gaming on a mobile. Like I'll do it from time to time, but like to be honest, the most gaming I kind of do recently on my phone is playing Mahjong. You know, I'll play a little bit of what have I got on my phone at the minute? Let me just have a quick look. Actually, I've got Echo Calypse, or whatever it's called, AFK Journey and Sword of Convalaria, and that's it. And then I've got a couple of versions of Mahjong. That's all I play from time to time. But yeah, I just end up skipping through the story. I can't enjoy it properly.
Just finished. 7 days left until the 2nd anniversary version update.
Yeah, if I was on an iPad, I probably could.
It's October 26th right now. Okay, here's the live stream. It lasted 2 hours.
I'm an absolute working on Nikke.
Oh, dude, is that the alt Rapunzel?
The one thing I've noticed with the Nikke characters, though, they are thick, and I mean thicker than a bowl of oatmeal thick. They're not just like, this character's got huge boobies. These girls are well fed, you know what I mean?
Holy
and I'm not mad about it.
Dude. Oh, wait, Cinderella. Dude, are we finally getting her? Let's see, a story that explores the past on the 2nd generation Grimm's models, including Cinderella. What paths did they walk and how did their stories end? 1 minute 35 trailer.
What's going on, V for God 2.0 drip marketing this week? Are we talking about Nikke here?
The happiest memory.
Oh god, this is gonna be so messed up, chat.
Watermelon boobies. They are meaty and girthy, yes, yes. Like, Death by Snoo Snoo. Meaty, you know, if you've ever watched Futurama, you know.
Wait, are they the new twins?
Oh, Wuthering Waves,
Is that
okay,
Hansel
okay.
and Gretel? I think that's Hansel and Gretel, right? Oh my god, though she is, goddamn, some of these careful.
Mirror, mirror, what is the most beautiful existence? It's the goddesses that fight.
There's Scarlet,
Mirror, mirror,
Dorothy.
who is the most beautiful person in this world?
Well, I mean, that's a good start right there. Anyone that doesn't say Cinderella after seeing that on display is actually brain dead.
Bro.
I'm sorry. If she is standing...
It's like, bad back, but at the same time, what is gravity? You know what I mean? Like, if these are real, they'd be chucking them into the socks.
in front of you and she's like, who's the most beautiful person in the world? And you're not you. Evidently you, 100% you, 1000% you. There is no question that you are the most beautiful person in this world. If that is not your reply, then I don't know you. Oh, nice pause. Thank you. There we go. It is messed up.
Yeah, she's definitely gonna have a bad back. Oh my god.
Cinderella, snap out of it. Wake up. Cinderella.
We're actually doing Cinderella.
Rewrite her own story.
Holy cow, dude.
Jesus.
Bro, the curves.
Oh my god.
Formula 1 cars would struggle with the curves. Yeah,
Lord
that's
have
it.
mercy.
Sealed the deal. We are gonna play some Nikke on stream one of the days, guys. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna set up an account when I get off stream tonight, and at some point this week we'll play some Nikke. I'm down. I'm down.
Oh my god.
Glass slippers.
Holy
Rip all the girl spines for real.
Full contact.
Do I remember right? Are they kind of like constructs, the girls in Nikke? If I remember right now, I'm not tripping. Because I remember trying to listen to a bit of the story on the phone, and then I was just like, oh, I'll skip through it. I got to the point where that one like girl you with just gets shot right at the start, and then I went just a little bit past that, and then I was like, oh, I can't play this on phone.
Dude, I'm actually kind of getting Modernia vibes from her.
Bro, he's sold. I am.
Oh, the microwave
Hook,
burritos
line, and
exploded.
sinker, you know? Reeled me in.
Dude, that was sick. Holy oh my god.
With you looking after me, I will stay beautiful for eternity.
Oh my god. I am so happy I have
I'm ready to coom. I'm ready to goon. I'm here for it.
100 polls saved up for this anniversary event. Oh my god. Cinderella. God damn. Another pilgrim unit. I already have so many powerful pilgrims. Like Red Hood,
Hold on a second.
Modernia, Crown are all already heavily upgraded. God damn. You don't have any to pull? God damn. Wait, she's burst 3? Ah, damn. Wait, who's Grave? Okay. Another pilgrim. Right. Come on. Why would you do that? God freaking damn. Is there a trailer that shows Grave? God damn. And then the alt Rapunzel, pure grace. I remember her from the last event. I saw her outfit and I was like, this looks so much better than current Modernia. Or, not Modernia, sorry, current Rapunzel. God. I think she's free, right? You actually get her for free? Wait, so they're releasing
Nikke's Twitter handle?
Cinderella and giving her an outfit at the same time? Holy sweet Jesus, that is an outfit. Oh, but it always costs me like $50, $60.
Damn, I've just been introduced to
man.
Nikke cosplay.
I always,
Okay.
like, get it
All
right at the
right,
end.
okay.
Like it
Definitely won't be
costs
showing that
me
on screen.
Max
Click
price to
bookmark.
get Crown's, white shirt outfit. Scarlet Black Shadow is getting an outfit. Oh my lord, have mercy. Oh my god. Is there gonna be a rerun with Scarlet Black Shadow? Because I don't have any dupes of her at all. But oh my god. Holy no, freak. They're going all out with this anniversary. They are trying to hit
Alright,
an
we're gonna download that on
all-time
PC.
peak
We're gonna download
in
that on
terms of
PC.
revenue.
I was just
don't think
checking.
they've ever broken like 30 million after their launch. They're going for like 100, dude. They are going for the maximum amount of revenue they can. Hold on, second anniversary rewards. Okay, so here's one of the things I love about Nikke. During every anniversary or half anniversary event, They give you literally hundreds of freaking pulls. Hundreds! It's unreal. Genuinely unreal. 200 pulls for free. Receive the free
Someone down here, Genshin fans punching air right now. Dude, it don't matter what gacha game you go to, there's somebody in the comment section somewhere taking jabs at the Genshin community. I love to see it, man.
are Rapunzel Pure Grace or Snow White Innocent Day. Who would choose Snow White Innocent
It's
Day?
like literally like the Genshin community's become the punching bag for everybody, you know what I mean?
Man. You get 98 advanced recruit vouchers, 59 recruit vouchers, 21 Cinderella free daily gacha pulls, 21 free Grave daily gacha pulls, 900 gems, Rapunzel Pure Grace, the second anniversary Nikke selection box, which allows for you to choose between Rapunzel Pure Grace and Snow White Innocent Days.
Obviously,
times
your draws or your pulls, yeah, just to make sure.
three. You get 3 of them. Okay, nice. Second anniversary avatar frames, other development materials. My
So
God.
when does this
feel like
actually start, all of this? Like if I start playing the game this week, will I be in time?
Last anniversary gave 100 and something, right? That gave 200. Unfreaking real. Okay, just no food for that month? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So
31st.
basically,
Okay.
so basically, what's gonna happen is
Sooner
you're
start
gonna
the
get
better.
paid
Maybe
next month, and then you're just
Maybe
gonna
we,
spend it all in Nikke. $1,000, $2,000, $3,000.
trying to happen. Something's happening on Wednesday, and I can't
That's
remember
what's
what's
gonna
happening Wednesday.
Oh, it looks like there are some
If not
CD
tomorrow,
rewards too.
Wednesday,
Stay
maybe.
Tactical entertainment. Only missile. Okay, so let's see what we get. 900 gems, a 24-hour growth set, Ultra Boost modules, Darling for day, 5 to start ticket, 5 recruit vouchers, 2 synchro
So
expansions.
obviously, I know all this sort of stuff's kind of cool, but I don't know what any of these mats are like, you know what I mean?
Code manual selection box 60, 10 pull, a 1 pull, and an anniversary cake. Okay, can we claim this now? Redemption period from the 26th onwards. You can claim these now, dude. Okay, Chad, if you have not already and you're playing Nikke, these codes right here, freaking redeem them. That's big already. Holy crap.
You know, it's weird. I literally just typed that in on Twitter, and the Nikke Twitter wasn't coming up for me.
Nikke knows how to reward their players, chat. This is how you do it. Not a 3 pull, not a 5 pull, not a 10 pull. 200 pulls. That is how
That's
you
good.
do it. This is how you.
What's the pity like in Nikke? What's the pity? What's the pity saying? What's hard pity? Do they even have a pity? I don't know. I don't know. 200 pity. Damn. Okay. All right. Shit. So basically, they're just giving you a guarantee there. Okay. No pity 200 times. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay.
Convince your community to keep playing your game. Hey, you. Where do you think you're going?
Okay. All right. I'm here for it. I've got that shit up. Website's up. We're gonna download this shizzle. We're gonna get that installed. Probably get that done tonight. Actually, once we finish streaming, and either tomorrow or Wednesday, we'll play a bit of Nikke. Why not? You know, I'm here to try anything out. I am. You'll catch me playing a bit of anything. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go on PC. Again, as I said, the game seems kind of alright. I'll play it, but I just can't get into the story, and I want to get into the story if I'm honest. I can't do it on mobile. You know what I mean? I just can't do it. I can try, but I just can't. I just don't enjoy mobile gaming that much, if I'm honest. Short stints, you know what I mean? And the way I look at it, because the way I mobile game, I'm probably going to be playing for half an hour max when I'm chilling upstairs. So I don't really want to be going through story. I just want to gameplay kind of thing. So I end up being a dirty skipper. And it's not usually like me, and I want to enjoy the story. +1 gacha game, right? It's like my desktop's looking bad enough as it is. Maybe got brown dust on it. I had the Gazer, AFK Journey. We got Final Fantasy, what's it called? Whatever the Final Fantasy one's called, never played it. I got Cat Fantasy up in here. We got Sword of Convalaria, we got Genshin, we got Zenless, we got WuWa, we got Honkai Impact 3rd, which I still haven't played. We got Terra Fantasy. We got the other launcher of Genshin. We got Star Rail, Reverse 1999, PGR, Solo 11 Arise, Limbus, and Snowbreak. Yeah. Right. we need to have like a run in the gauntlet stream one of the days where it's like we try and go through as many gacha games as possible, at least clocking all the dailies in, you know? Do you know what? I need to do solo one of the days, actually, because let me just show you quickly. Let me just quickly show you. Because like, I've got a bunch of pulls to do on solo. I need to get back, because solo's okay, man. I actually kind of like it. You know, the store's kind of annoying now. It's always in your face. And one thing I don't like about it is it's got like no lock on really on PC. It's like a soft lock, which is just kind of annoying when you're dealing with a couple of characters. Genshin and ZZZ looking very deletable right now. I actually kind of like ZZZ though. I'm not gonna lie. I think I am done with Genshin though. Like I don't want to say I'm done because I probably will go back to the game at some point. But yeah, I've got no desire to jump back on Genshin. I'm not gonna lie. And I've kind of got. I feel like I'm gonna get PTSD from Wuthering Waves as well, just from the movement and the traversal, like minus anything else. Because like I was watching Fox the other day and he was talking about how like how people have got it twisted about how Wuthering Waves in this far better game to Genshin, and then he jumped on he jumped on Genshin. He lasted 10 minutes before he logged off because I think the movement just hit him like in the face like a brick wall of like, oh my god, yeah, you do move like you're underwater. Yeah, I might just remove Genshin and off my system just because it's taking up space at the minute. I ain't gonna be playing it anytime soon. Nah, I'll with Nikke, I'll go through the story because I'm not really a story skipper. I'm really not. You know what I mean? Unless like it's trash. So the game's always like, you want to go to the store? The game tries to bribe you all the time. This game does as well. Like, it'll be like, hey, come in the store. Here's a few gems. You know what I mean? It's like, come on. Come in the store. We'll give you a couple of... It's like those bars you go past when you're on holiday in, like, Greece or something. And they're like, you know, come in and we'll give you, like, a free shot, or you can buy one, get one free. Like, I'll go to the store because you get, like, 5 gems out of it usually. It's like, I'll take the free gems. I ain't, weapon custom draw ticket. I ain't buying nothing though. I think this game's actually doing decent in revenue though, am I wrong? Last time I checked, it looked like it was doing pretty decent anyway. I think it was doing better than Wuthering Waves. At least on iOS, obviously. I mean, this game has some cool little modes sometimes though. And the combat's not the worst either. Not the best. I think, what is it, 250 for a pull on this, isn't it? I've got like 17,500 of these gems. Which is where you pull now, so yeah. So yeah, like, I've got 17,500 of these. I've got 35 premium pulls. I've got 134 standard pulls. I've got 15 weapon pulls as well. I need to hop on and we need to do a pull. I don't know if this character's any good actually. I do like the what's it in this game though as well, like you know, they do this sort of stuff, and obviously I like the manga style cutscenes as well. Why is it short loading and you click and claim something like that? Yeah, the game's a little bit what's it, you know, like when you click on stuff in here, like say like, oh, it's gonna try and prove me wrong now. Like, you'll click on something, it doesn't necessarily register right away. Kind of annoying. It's not exactly a I don't want to use the word optimized, but the UI is a bit scuffed. I'll find sometimes, like, I'll click on something and I have to click on it 2 or 3 times for it to work. See, like that then. Like, I clicked back and it just didn't register. But when you're actually in-game, it's not too bad. Like, I got this character as well. She's really good. You know, she's got a really nice bum as well and big titties, so... you know? Alright, let's jump on WuWa. Let me get my dailies done on Wuthering Waves, shall we? Let's get it done. So, for the people who've been playing Wuthering Waves recently, what do you think of the infinite battle simulation? Do you like it? I actually quite like it. I think it's probably the best MMO event that Wuthering Waves has had, personally, because the co-op stuff doesn't really bother me. And I don't think that's saying a lot, because I don't think Wuthering Waves has had great events, if I'm honest. They've been pretty mediocre for the most part. But for me, I've really actually quite liked it. No hype, but Hoyo got a lock in. What if ZZZ and HSR pull the Genshin card? Like, I feel like they've made so much money off Genshin that we're gonna get a lot more. What's the word I'm looking for? Maybe generosity, just a better customer service with Zenless and Star Rail, because they are definitely better in regards to quality of life, aren't they? And you know, and generosity as well. I actually do really like Zenless on Zero. I do. I think Zenless, for me, a big factor of Zenless is I like the premise of Zenless. I like the setting. And I really like the cutscenes. Like, the cutscenes sell me massively on Zenless on Zero. Like, I could genuinely watch a series animated, how the cutscenes are animated in Genshin. I mean, Star Rail, sorry. Yeah, I saw that. Star Rail and Impact Third collaboration, yeah. Well, apparently they've got 5 games in the works as well. Oh, yeah, have. There's going to be a Honkai open world shooter game. That was supposed to be coming out in like 2019 apparently, and never happened. Obviously, I don't know if you guys saw the leaks. We actually saw gameplay of this. The like Animal Crossing kind of type game that they're bringing out. I think they're supposed to be bringing out like a slice of life game as well. And then I don't remember what the other 2 games are actually. The other one, sorry. The other one or the other 2? Yeah, there is there's some big boobies. So I think you know my favorite character in the game. It's Belle. I think Belle is I think she's a quality character. Voice acted really well, animated really well. She looks really good. Like, she just clears voice, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm like a female rover over a male rover kind of character. Like, I chose a male trailblazer, and I chose a male freaking character in Genshin. But like, for me, Belle clears Wise. Like, Wise is just kind of standard looking. He's kind of like the male rover for me. Like, Belle, like, is a legit good character design. I think I like that about Zenless on Zero, though, as well, actually, because it's a little bit less tropey in that regard. You're not like chosen ones, are you? You're not like super powerful. You're just fleshy meatbags. You're normal people, basically, who just happen to be quite good at what they do. And you got lucky with an AI as well. See, my game's been doing this recently. It locks up. Gotta let it do this as well. Even though I'm on the 13900K and a 4090. First 20 seconds or so of the game, it has to lag.
Be swift.
I think we're all good. We're all good. Right, we can do the new event as well. The second half of the new event today. Obviously, we've got our dailies to do. Then we can do the Lolo as well, can't we? Let's go do this as well, actually. Start off with this first. We'll do that. Our daily also. I've still got a side quest to do, actually. I like doing this with Wuthering Waves. I don't like to burn through the content too quick. I still haven't done the companion quest for Encore yet. I keep meaning to do, but I just ain't got round to doing it. Hey, Chase, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Yes, I can't remember the character's name. The one that's got like the I don't know if they're like cat ears or whatever they are. She gets introduced into that one cutscene and she's like really badass with a sword. I forgot her name though. She's with what's a group called now? I forgot what the group's called. Is it Section 6 or whatever the fuck it's called? No, let me hold up. She's in Yanagi's group. I forgot what their group is now. Hashimi. I know a lot of people are a big fan of her. I like her. You know, like when I've said to a lot of people, I'm like, yeah, I love her, and they're like, nah, she's trash. I'm like, what? I think she, like, especially when she gets introduced in that one cutscene, she looks badass as fuck, bro. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. Slack off, cheating bastard with your Epoxy Lunite subscription. Quite amazing. The company making a mediocre game. Gain massive profits and then builds and other actually decent games. Crazy gacha in this thing. I was gonna say, this is where, like, for me, I have to give credit to Huyo. I like Genshin. I've had people coming into my comment section recently saying it's a masterpiece. It's a bad gacha game, but it's a masterpiece. It's like, hold on, man. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. It's an okay game, right? But I agree. The game could be much better than what it is. But then they've brought out 2 games since and really seem to have stepped the game up in regards to all that sort of stuff. So you got to give them credit in that regards, I guess. I like Yanagi though as well. Miyabi, yeah. You like her as well, Slack off. Let's go. I'll be honest, I think I'm burnt out with the WuWa. I can understand that, Chase. You know, that's why, like, I like to play a couple of gacha games at the same time and not run through content straight away. Like I say, I've still got the Encore quests to do. You know, like, yeah, look at my quests, you know what I mean? I've still got all these side quests to do, I have. I ain't really bothered with the tech with this patch either. So I'm like that, I don't really want to get too burnt out. So I probably over the next week or 2, probably going to be playing a lot of PGR, Zenless and Aether Gazer, really. And probably going to be my games I'm going to be playing the most. Still be playing, doing my dailies and everything. I'll be on here every day doing my dailies. But yeah, I feel ya. This is why I've been crying for a better end game. Do you know if I suppose it's all personal. I really like a design I do. What up, Brett? What do I need to do? Deliver this to you. Oh, he wants both? Okay. Do you know what I'd like to see a little bit as well? You know, for that one Lolo where you did the tower defense? Not a massive fan of tower defense, but I'd kind of like to have just random tower defense moments happening around the map. And world bosses as well. Like, I feel like we should have that. Maybe even raid bosses as well. I'll be here for that as well. Oh shit, I'm all sold out. Bruh. Let's go do my daily first, I guess. Oh, I don't know, you know. I don't know. Yeah, I've got to admit as well, if you haven't checked it, especially if you're on PC as well, if you haven't checked out the Gazer, I think it's worth a go, man. It's definitely worth a go. I've been really enjoying it, actually. Having a lot of fun with it. Really good. Obviously, I know people telling me yesterday about, because of budgetary issues, later on some of the English voice acting goes away. But the voice acting's been really good so far. Stand out, if I'm honest. Especially the dude who plays Halfus. Top tier. Like, legit top tier. I don't know, Neil. It's like, I was thinking that, then I was like, wait, what? I'm already done? Okay.
Forgive me.
But you're coming into work on the weekend. Yeah, man, double time. No, we ain't paying you. Oh. Okay. It's prestige. It's for the prestige. Come on now. Yeah, speaking of characters, actually, there is characters I want to build at the moment. But then again, like, I've left a lot of that. I do want to build up Boiji. I want to get Boiji built up. Where is she? I want to get Boiji and I want to get Danjin built up ready for Camellia. And that's probably... Actually, I want to do Sanhura as well. They're like the 3 characters. I do want to do Yang Yang as well, actually. But I think priority at the minute for me is going to be doing Boiji and Danjin. I want to get those built up, actually. And I do need to start echo farming again because I'm lazy. Yes, I've been having a little pull here and there trying to get her. I don't want to pull too much though because I don't want to pull Jian again. Niaozi Yohu Yohu Hater.
Onwards.
What do I do? Wait, do I need to read what happened? What have I got to do? I never quite like being on duty in a bustling commercial area. That's all I spent my day applying for this job. I volunteered to come here. Yeah, someone to get some missions, want to live a peaceful life. Look around, the business is booming, and it's all thanks to the trollers like us. Indeed, that's true. Haha, thanks if you haven't run into trouble. No need to argue. Just say my name and everything will be smoothed over. Don't worry, I'm a man of connections. Right. Oh, is it done? Oh, okay. I've never done that one before, I don't think. I've never done that one, actually. I'm pretty sure I haven't. Let's go absorb some echoes then, shall we? Should we go absorb some echoes? Always get a couple right away, are you? I can't stand her. I got her SC and I refuse to build her. Stupid head waggling little freak. The slander is real? I won't hear this yoo-hoo slander.
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
And Kuro got a whole Nintendo. Don't see that gameplay.
I engraft you new.
Here it's. Well, watched 2 more episodes of Teacup last night, man. If you haven't checked that show out, guys, it's kind of good actually. I kind of like it. Oh, I watched Alien Romulus as well last night. Gotta admit, I actually really enjoyed it. There was one little bit in the film, not going to spoil anything though, where they did like a little bit of face CGI with a certain particular character that's not with us anymore. And yeah, it looked really bad. But the rest of it, practical effects, dope. 3rd best Alien film, which I know after some of the others is probably not the biggest endorsement. But I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it because like Alien and Aliens are 2 of my favourite ever films. But Alien Romulus, it's good, man. It's good. I enjoyed it.
Stay sharp.
Lend me your strength. Fluorescent shadows.
there, bro. You're not allowed up there. Look at my 3. Did I get my 3, did I? Oh, yeah, I did. Not bad. Hey. Hey. You know what, actually? I don't know what to do with this either as well, because, like, depending on what's going on with you, whether I keep chipping away at this, or do I just wait for it to go into the standard banner? But then, like, you know, obviously, it's just... you're a lot less likely to get her in there, aren't you? So I could be chipping away at that for ages, and unless I'm using standard toids, I'm going to end up using asteroids that could be going to better places. So I'm like, I don't know, man. See, I'm only at 33 corals at the moment. Because I do really need to spend these on the weapon, because I still haven't got this fucking weapon. And I'm balls deep in the pity, man. Like, balls deep. Yeah. Stuff it. Come on. Let's try and get it. Let's try and get a Yoo-hoo. Crash. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuck you, Kuro. Fucking right up when I get a weapon. Are you kidding me, bro? Come on now. Taking the piss. It's just mean. That's just really, really mean.
You should lead the way.
This guy needs to become a resonator as well. Am I right? Like, come on. Kuro, make this dude a resonator. He's the best looking male character in the game. Like, look at him. He's an absolute G. Like, come on. Dude. Like, put him in the fucking game, bro. You know what I mean? Like, if you do anything, put that guy in the game. Oh, we're fighting exiles in this. Oh, and some speeding variable. Movement speed is increased by default. Okay. Dashing launches enemies into the air and deals damage. This effect lasts for 10 seconds and will be removed after switching to another resonator. Alright. Wait a minute. Dashing launches enemies in the air. Deals damage. This lasts for 10 seconds. What do you mean? What does that mean? Stay in the air for 10 seconds or what? I don't get that. Am I being stupid? Double dragon. Let's go double dragon. Yeah, straight up, Neil. I'll come back begging. Please, sir, can I have some more? I really like you. Let's just figure it out, I guess. Oh, that lasts for 10 seconds. No, wait, it doesn't, does he? I'm so confused. I'll figure it out.
I shall lead the way. Onward. When he
Not as good as the plunge. You know, everything can't be so golden, I guess.
embrace the change. I can't believe this.
Okay, so he does a decent amount of damage to him then, yeah? That dude just got yeeted.
Stay sharp.
Onwards.
He just makes him vanish.
Onwards. Lend me your strength.
I'm just burning my stamina. I'm not doing shit. It's not hitting like the. It's not definitely not hitting like the plunge attack. That's for sure. Just feels a little bit more.
Stay sharp.
Strike is one.
Right, so the damage lasts for 10 seconds, but the lift might not. Is that right? Am I getting that right? I think so. Yeah. To get the increased damage. Do we still do the damage? What's the deal? Yeah, dude, the female exiles are hot. You can understand why people sign up, you know? I'm there.
You're wide open.
Wait, what was that we got?
Fear no more.
We get that from aerial attacks. I look at my variables now.
Finale.
Right, how do I do a lightning attack? I didn't pay attention.
Astral modulation.
Is it
I lost strength.
That's what he said. After casting Resonance Liberation, all the team members' energy regen is what? They need to make that so it doesn't overlap with the text. That's my only major problem with this game mode.
Onwards.
He's like that kind of overlaps. And it's like, what you say now?
I shall lead the way. Lend me your strength.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the variables. I don't know where I'm getting that lightning. And it seems like there's a lot more stuff in this one, doesn't there? I feel like I might be missing shit. Yeah, I guarantee I've missed something. Yeah, that's what I tend to do first time round.
As far as the eye can see.
I think I prefer the other area. Just a little bit better.
Onwards. Lend me your strength. Together we fight. Fluorescent shadows. Strike back.
I need to know what I'm doing that fucking lightning damage. I ain't 100% sure what I'm actually doing, you know. Like, I don't think it's definitely not enough aerials, is it? It's not enough liberation.
Forgive me. Embrace the change. Lend me your strength.
Run off your echo.
Fast and startled. Thunder guide us. I shall lead the way.
Ready for battle. Unstoppable.
Strike is one. Our lights shine.
Dropping those?
Sacred light. Lend me your strength. Heaven ordains.
I didn't realise this was the last little area. I'm gonna pop my
Leave it to me. In war.
short keeper on. Domain expansion. Oh
Time
shit.
to fight back. Wind Rider.
Oh, bro. Get him in. I know I'm messing this up because I'm not doing what I should be doing. I need to see what my what's it was though. My variables. How was it generating the lightning then? That's what I need. I need to know what I was missing. We still got the 4K. Was this it? Ah, after casting Resonance Liberation, a Thunderbolt is summoned every 2 seconds for 10 seconds when attack hits an enemy, dealing heavy attack damage. Okay, so I need to pop a Resonance Liberation. Okay. Dodging increases all members' crit rate by 15%. Shit, okay, I didn't know that. I missed that one as well. All team members gain 100% attribute damage. So this is our new ones, yeah? Right, so Resonance Lib. Which is the one that generated my energy regen. There we go. Casting heavy attack additionally restores energy regen by 10 and reduces all team members' resonance liberation cooldown by 2 seconds. Okay, so I need to be a heavy attacking. Casting Resonance Liberation, all team members' energy regen is increased by 30% for 15 seconds for every 40% of the cast energy regen all team members again. Right, so we need to be heavy, dodges, ult, go again. Okay, right. The dash is trash. Okay. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I ain't even gonna worry about that dash, it's trash. I need to be worrying about heavy dodges, ults.
Onwards.
Rinse,
Soar
repeat.
against the winds.
Yeah, obviously you guys have played it, so you know. But you know when it comes up the actual buff you've got. It's annoying though. It's over the tactical points overlay. Yeah. All the other things are. Increase stack by 15%. Okay. Just burnt out all my stamina fucking around doing that. Can't believe it.
Onwards.
Oh, is that what that is? A resurrection pump? Oh, okay. That's an heavy attack. Additionally, okay. We want to heavies now, yeah? Heavies.
Lend me your strength. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
Station. Facade.
I've got to have a look. I feel like, yeah, I was going to say, I knew I was missing something.
A good vantage point.
Lend me your strength. Shine forever. Find harmony.
You're wide open. Unstoppable.
Like Evil be cleansed.
What?
Ready for battle.
Dodge me, bitch.
At your disposal.
Yeah, I'm definitely missing some shit here. I am.
Terminate. Astral modulation.
Astral modulation.
Thunder Glider. Sacred light.
You're wide open.
Lend me your strength.
Fear no more.
Together we fight. Fluorescent shadows. I shall lead the way. In war with time.
Did I miss a chest, did I?
When
Shit.
we float, strike is one, lest it ends. Stars, heed my calling. Strike fast.
Oh, I missed this little fucker as well.
Forgive me. Onwards.
Yeah, over here.
Be swift.
Oh,
Forgive
fucking
me.
right.
All paths converge. Soar against the winds.
Oh, shit. This one over here?
I shall lead the way.
Or am I missing another? Probably am.
Forgive me. Moments of awakening. Lend me your strength.
Ready for battle. Break. Facade.
Increase max HP.
Wind Rider.
That's what we need. What's that?
Embrace the chain. Thunder Glider.
Let's race up.
Be swift.
Oh shit, there's a lot, man, in this map, isn't there? Fucking hell. I'm bound to miss some shit here. There's a lot in this area.
Lend me your strength. Astral modulation.
Astral modulation.
Strike is one. Forgive me. Moments of awakening. Onward.
That's fucking loud, that is, when that hits. Damn. Oh shit, there's shit everywhere. The fuck?
Lend me your strength. Loaded. Together we fight. Evil be cleansed. I shall
Burb.
lead the way. Soar against the winds.
It's a dash in 4 seconds, what?
Lend me your strength. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
7.
And 20% heavy attack damage bonus.
Wind Rider.
Oh, I'm definitely missing shit here.
Wind Rider.
Whoa, 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 pussy! Oh, pussy!
Strike is one.
Not cool, bro. Not cool. Yeah, I feel like I'm definitely missing something here. Three, 4, 2, 6. I feel like we should be more like. Oh yeah.
Astral modulation. Fine heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Strengthen your strength. Leave it to me. Well,
Oh, we're going dodging as well.
awakening.
We're getting extra for dodging, yeah.
Physical damage detected. So good.
Oh, bitch!
Iron grasp renewed.
Facade. Wind Rider.
Alright, we're all over the place here, boys.
Wind Rider.
What the fuck is going on?
Bide the time. Don't you worry.
War with time. Floating. Stay calm.
That was bad. 12k, we needed you. I don't think this area is as good as the first one. The buffs just are not enjoyable. The dashing 4 seconds, 8 seconds, 12 seconds. Stopping all team members' attack increases by 20, 40, 80% for 15 seconds. And 100 more damage increases. I need to dash. Okay. I don't like that much, if I'm honest. Hey, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate ya. Yo, what's going on, Sudsa? You good, dude? Yeah, going back to Alien Romulus, I enjoyed it. I do not recommend Dragon Age the Valguard. Dragon Age the Valguard is a big disappointment. So, IGN are saying it's the best of BioWare, which sounds like cap straight off the bat, and doesn't kind of... The best... No, it was Eurogamer says the best BioWare has ever been. Kinda wouldn't mind checking out a review. Yo, guys, as well, if you're watching on YouTube, drop a like on the stream. It's appreciated. So, like, hold up here with the fucking... I'm going to keep short keeping, actually. So what do we do? Dash and then continue to sprint? Like... We have to get that, like, speed fucking thing going on. Do we not want to be sprinting until we get to them?
At your disposal.
Then I'm not getting it then.
Okay.
Oh, it's I'm gonna
Moment of awakening.
It's a bit cumbersome, those. A little bit cumbersome. Chest nearby there, then. I don't know, did I miss out on that score because of the chest or because I didn't, like, really do that last run great? You know what I mean? I'm not too sure.
When you need strength. Moment of awakening.
Did you chainsaw them? Where did you? You never know something for you?
I shall lead the way.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
OHI 2502 followed your channel.
Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome.
Ready for battle.
Stay calm. Loaded. Together we fight. Bask in starlight. Be swift.
Okay, let's get that chest first before I fucking miss some. Can we take the high ground first, maybe? You really think you're fooling anybody but all there in the bush, you know? You're fooling shit. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad at all, actually. Obviously not happy with the way things go with Man United, but I'm kind of glad that, Eric Ten Hag's gone now, I guess. Okay, you. We're going to start getting some decent games in this season now, maybe. Thank you for the follow, though. Appreciate ya. There's a cooldown on it, yeah.
Wind Rider.
So I'm using it, like, in between, because obviously it's sprinting. Which is kind of... Cool. Ah, I think I missed his chest, yeah, Neil.
Together we fight. I must so be. The sky beckons when glory knows. We rule with time. Heaven ordained.
I think that's the one I missed, you know.
Banish all vice. Sacred life.
I don't remember picking that one up anyway.
You're wide open.
But did you get that on it? I didn't get on intros. It feels like, you know, or something. I'm not too sure. Dodging variable, dodging increased character. Was that 15%? Was it?
Ready for battle. Wind Rider. There you. Stay sharp. The side.
When he needs strength, thunder guide us.
That bitch. All members intro skill damage increases. Okay, okay, alright. Yeah, baby.
Vanilla.
Embrace the chain. Lend me your strength. I shall lead the way. Strike back. Sacred life.
You're wide open. Tell truth, son.
Hey, seems you anyway. That was to you all good, buddy.
A good vantage point.
I don't think I've missed anything over there. I don't think I have anyway.
Stellar iron graft you knew. Terminate. Strike as one. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
Oh, cheeky CC.
Lend me your strength.
Yeah, man, I really appreciated all the practical effects
Unstoppable.
in Romulus. Definitely the third best Alien film. As I say, not really saying much for the others, like, but you know, it was I liked it, man. I really enjoyed it actually.
Wind Rider.
Worth the watch, I think, especially if you like Alien.
Together we fight. Onwards.
There's a chest over there, I'm not sure. Oh, I missed this cheeky little arsehole.
Forgive me.
You know, is she the politest resonator as well? I think she might be, man. You know?
I shall load in war with time. Embrace the oh stars, heed my calling. Onwards. Forgive me. Be swift. As far as the eye can see. All paths converge.
You can see that one. I must have gone past it too quick, and then you see the icon pop up below me or above me.
Be swift. Forgive me.
Oh, that's a bitch. Wish that one as well.
Soar against the winds. Forgive me. Lend me your strength. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
Variable not available in this challenge. What the fuck? I feel like I'm missing again. 3,550 this time. I was at 3,400 last time, wasn't I? I think I'm still missing a chest. I'll lose the time bonus as well, yeah.
good vantage point. A good vantage point.
Nothing off the beaten path. Yeah, I know I'm missing something. I just feel it in my bones. Sure, I shot straight past somewhere. We got like 100 points more than last time, so still gonna be off, but you know what?
Astral modulation. Together we fight. Sacred light. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
Ready for battle. Wind Rider.
Shit.
Strike as one. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
You're wide open. Unstoppable.
In war with time.
Wind Rider.
Together we fight.
Got the 12k, but would have popped that ult a little bit quicker. We should have decided with Gian, really, if I'm honest. Get his ult back way quicker, can't you? Don't really get it with her.
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor. I'm sure your wishes will come true.
Two seconds, chat. Yeah, see, I quite like this event. I definitely think this area is not living up to the first area, though. Gotta be honest. Gotta be honest. It doesn't flow so well. I just think I think maybe the other one, it's a little bit tighter, isn't it? This feels a little bit spread out. Not such a fan of it being spread out. It needs to be a little bit tighter, I think. But if you're going to do the chests, just have them, like, stick to the line, the chests. Like, have the sigils off and that, but actually have the random chest dotted around. Like, stay on that path, I think. Because, I feel like I'm spending quite a bit of this one being like in the other one, you know, you have to look around and be like, okay, but this one I feel even more so.
Be swift.
Bit of nighttime action, eh?
I shall lead the way. The wind rises. Okay? On a fine harmony, lend me your strength.
Settled.
Feels like both of these modes so far, though, really work well with Gian. sweet. We cut that one. Beautiful.
Huge strength. Onwards. I shall lead the way. Strike is one. Fluorescent shadows. Strike fast. Forgive
Oh shit.
me.
A little bit carried away there.
Leave it to me. Astral modulation.
Astral modulation. Yeah, really. Oh, okay.
Stay sharp. Tell truth from the sun.
Together we fight. Heaven ordains.
Heaven ordains.
Rectify.
Always beat the fuck out of this dude then.
Perish. Loading. Bask in starlight. Sacred life.
Yeah, that looks sick then. Oh my.
Ready for battle.
I got out.
Fear no
Ranged.
more.
Because we did that animation in midair, then I've never seen her actually do it like that. Look kind of sick. You have to wait for the full loop, yeah, to get the lightning again on that. Okay.
In war with time. Loading. Lend me your strength. Oh, stars. Heed my calling. Fine harmony. Onwards. Be swift. I shall lead the way. Embrace the change.
Get him in.
You're wide open. Tell truth from the sun. Wind Rider. A good vantage point. Stay sharp.
Oh yeah, freaking that's one thing that can be a little bit annoying sometimes with Jinshi. When you do the heavy, she like wants to do a little float thing as well.
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
These monkeys. Double check if there's
As far as the eye can see. Soar against the winds.
Let me see these little fuckers. Coming back for you boys, I haven't forgot about ya, sorry.
Loaded. Together we fight. Our lights shine through.
Yeah, that's good to hear then, dude.
In war with time.
Oh, he's a fun character to use, man. And people can be a little bit snobby with him sometimes, because like he's really like basic, but like it's all a little bit, man. Or if you want to play some of the higher skill stuff like that Double Dragon stuff, there is like getting those quick swaps and coming back in to keep your ult going and
I shall lead the way.
doing that specific build with Jinsei, Verena, and
Thunder Glider.
Jian, you know. Then you gotta be on it. That's what I like about it as well. You can just play in like in offline mode, basically. You know what I mean?
Lend me your strength. Leave it to me.
Oh, cool, bro.
Astral modulation.
Big fucking stupid bear.
Together we fight. Strike fast. I shall lead you. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
I think I had the most fun at the minute though with Jinsei, man. Like, I still find her the most fun. Like, I love a little combo. Yeah, I just find her a lot of fun. I've really been enjoying Shorekeeper as well, actually. Oh shit, we fucked up. Yeah.
Soar against the winds. Strike as one. Thunder Glider. I shall lead the way. Loaded. Astral modulation.
Wind Rider.
Together we fight.
Wind Rider. Wind Rider. Wind Rider.
30. Swap 5 off what we got on the other one. We could definitely do better there with that. We need to be into that. Straight into Shorekeeper ult. Straight into Jian. Into the ult. Get the dodge. Get the crit. Spam through the ult. Build up the intro. Hop into Jinsei. Stack up the realm. Go again. Intro again. And then just go off on Jian then. To get that extra little juice, I think, there. Get that little bit of extra juice, you know what I mean? Is it done? Oh, his tactic points 97k. I've got to get that to 100k. Come on, that's triggering. We've got to get that to 100k. We ain't going to do it right now, though, but I've got to get that to 100k. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Do I need to spend some wave plates? Yeah. What should I spend my wave plates on, actually? Give me some OXP. Should do that, have a con, sure. Got Zhang Li, Tito for 34k with Residence Lib, and he's not fully built and only level 70. Yeah, dude, I need to get mine done. He's trash. Like, I don't even know if I like him that much, though. Like, I feel, this is why I need to build him. Because I don't think I've met anybody who's, like, not having fun with Zhang Li Yao. But, like, the couple of times I've used him, I'm just like, I don't like this dude. I think I need to build him. I genuinely think it's a me problem, you know what I mean? Hold up a second. Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. It's like I need to build him up. I gotta build him up. Jan looks so good, man.
Good man.
The wind rises. Loading. I engraft you new. Leave it to me. Oh, stars.
Yeah, it's good, dude. That
Be
is.
my calling. Strike that.
Wind Rider.
Strike is one. Evil be cleansed. Oath from the heart. Loading. Together we fight.
Two 5-star limited resonators, 3 5-star weapons, and a lot of my 4 stars are S3 and above. Gee. Not too bad. Future maybe. Fresh.
Loading. Diminish. Astral modulation. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Lend me your strength.
Set. Wind Rider.
You know, I just love GM for like tacit builds and shit, dude. All just clear him, especially now with a Shorekeeper. Even more so, you hit that Interstellar realm and get that 40% attack.
Lend me your strength.
You're wide open.
Together we fight. I lost strength too. In war with time. Loading. Oh, stars. Heed my calling.
I don't even know how many I have them at the minute, actually.
Tell truth, son. Wind Rider.
Yeah, the Mech Abomination is pretty dope, actually. Oh, that's nice. Hey, have a damage bonus. Let's go. Once in a while it happens. Once in a while, you know? I like how the his spear actually flexes when he puts it on his leg. Yeah, or on his foot leg.
Lend me your strength. I shall lead the way. Loading. Astral modulation. Strike is one. For
People claim Void Thunder is the best for him, bro. I think it's fair arguments, especially the way he's set up and the way Void Thunder works, you know what I mean? Yeah, fuck it, go on. Yes. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Attacks and havocs. Beautiful. Beautiful. Lovely jabbly. I think we are done on our dailies, lads. On our dailies are lovely, lovely and done. What about our weeklies reset? Yeah. We might as well finish off this tacit field then, aren't we? Do one more. Alright, let's do it. What we're here, you know? Do some of our forgeries tomorrow, I guess.
When he needs strength. Diminish. Loading. Embrace the change. Astral modulation.
Astral modulation.
Together we fight. Strike back. Sacred light.
Ready for battle. Fear no more.
I shall lead.
Don't you worry. Break.
Strike as one.
We got a couple of extra ones anyway, so we might as well. Right. For the forgeries tomorrow. $15 days left. Yeah, we'll clear the rest of this easy. We keep up with the way we're going anyway. We keep up at the pace that we're going at now, you know. Give me this little fucking weirdo, man. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna have some fucking B12 tablets, I think, again. I've had B12 injections before, like, I went for blood tests. Because, you know, I was talking about I felt like I was getting restless leg syndrome. And it can be because of, like, low magnesium and B12. And my B fucking 12's in the gutter, again. Not as bad as it was before. But I don't need injections this time, but I don't know if I've got an issue with absorbing it, you know what I mean? I've one saw when I just got it today, I burned through them trying to get... That's one good thing about the Pioneer pod... Well, it's not the only good thing, but it's a good... The Pioneer podcast is good for solvents. Can't remember how many you get. You get one there. Well, you get them on the watch it as well, so I get 2... What? 4... I don't know, what do you get in total? It's not a massive amount. So you get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So you get 10. It's not a massive amount, but it's still good. Good whatsy. Yeah. Because like, I was looking into B12 and magnesium. Like, because I started using a magnesium cream, rubbing it in, and it was helping. But yeah, apparently it's supposed to be because it's a chemical imbalance in your brain, and it's usually from magnesium and B12. Yeah, because I think my B12 levels are a little bit better, because I've got food poisoning, do I? And I think that's made it worse. Because I think I've got PIIBS from it. So like a lot of people when they get severe food poisoning, they end up getting like a bout of fucking IBS. Like I think that's what I've had since. So I didn't really know what IBS was. I thought IBS was the same thing as IBD, but it's not. It's just literally your stomach working too quick or too slow, isn't it? Yeah, you should try it, dude, man. Get him down, yeah? It might help. Yeah, is it low levels of B12 and magnesium are both linked to restless leg syndrome? 2022 study. Found a connection between RLS and vitamin B12. And lower B12 levels are linked to, associated with more severe symptoms. You know, it might not fix it, but even if it just gives you a little bit of what's it, you know what I mean? It's worth a try, innit? And low levels of magnesium might contribute to development and the severity of RLS symptoms. Magnesium helps with muscle relaxation and nerve function, and magnesium supplements may help reduce RLS symptoms and improve sleep quality. And the lower your levels of magnesium, the higher the severity. Apparently, like it's supposed to have a quite strong correlation. So as soon as I seen that, I was like, shit, I need to get myself some B12 and that then, man, and some and I must admit, within the first couple of nights, like I got Rosie to like rub some magnesium cream into the back of my leg, like, and proper get it in there, and I noticed a difference straight away. Now, it might have been a placebo effect just from getting Rosie to rub it as well, because apparently, like, you know, like massaging and stretching your legs out and stuff before bed can help, can't it? And yeah, man, I noticed that straight away. Again, could have been a placebo kind of thing, but I definitely felt it. And end of the day, it don't matter if it's a placebo or not. If it's starting to, if it works, doesn't it? I hope it does, dude. You have to let me know, man. You have to let me know. You know, if it does, man, let me know. Oh, hold up 2 seconds. Gotta go poop. Oh, ha, yo, ha, ha. Took so long, bloody. Go up there, do I? To go and have a cack, and Rose having a cack. That's what I tell you. Yeah, there you go. Ugh. I was looking at her and pointing at my card and said the hand cannon. She told me to never say that again. Alright, should we play a bit of the PGR? PGR? I don't think I've got any videos to upload for tomorrow, man. I need to update PGR. I think I do. I think I do. Not. You know what I mean? I think I do not. Oh, the hand cannon. I read that as hand cannon. My bad. I'm dyslexic. You know. I think I'm dyslexic, bro. No excuse anyway. Fuck. What's PGR doing? Let me log in. Apparently more UK than you thought. Why? What you found out? %2% UK. Okay, let's go. Ooh. Bianca looking fresh, bro. That Fiery Moon Luna looks nice. What's his what's it, isn't it? What's an Abbey? Audio. I try to forget I'm Welsh, but Jamie won't let me. Hey, you know, no one can be perfect at the end of the day, you know what I mean? We've all got our crosses to bear, you know? Ooh, what's that? Sunblaze Cape. Let me see. Dear Commander, the new season of Norman Revival Plan has now started. Participate now to win a black card and a 6-star weapon resonance shard as rewards. Okay. Lightbearer's Voyage. Obtain honor medals. Find a match to clear cards. sort of music that makes you want to put on a black suit, have a whiskey, drink a cigar, smoke a cigar, and slap some broad across the place, right? You know? Joking Twitch, joking YouTube. While the piano, it goes. Damn, broad. I wasn't looking really, if I'm honest. Boom. Shit. Who's down there? Yeah. Fuck. I wasn't looking. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know exactly what it was gonna be. All right. I guess we'll come back to that again. I'll log in. There we go. Got the serum as well. Big claim. Right? Yeah, everything's all noir. At a time when you could like nobody said anything. See, I should have done the is it the chess thing, I think? Was it? To get her for free, but I fucked up. Babylonia World Government Association of Arts. Hey, cheese. Who's this? Right, as you step into WGAA, you're greeted by the snap sound of a camera. A girl takes the film spit out by the camera, carefully examining the image. Damn, man, she's fine. This is a nice one. No focus lost, clear facial expression. You look really startled, no doubt about it. Can easily tell that just by looking at my face. Sorry about that, I just wanted to give it a quick test. Ayla asked me to help her fix this instant camera, but I've been putting it off for like 2 weeks now. Gotta get it done before she goes completely bonkers on me. So if I give her an autographed portrait of the Grey Raven Commander, do you think she'll let me off the hook for forgetting all those deadlines? And we'll go bonkers on someone. She usually wouldn't, but since I didn't close orders for the few rangefinder, pin, scanner, and spectrum analyzer on time, I'm not so sure about that anymore. Sounds like you're constantly pushing the limits, Miss Leone. The construct before you, sporting a bright smile, goes by the name of Leone, the chief technician of the WGAA. The role involves providing support to the entire archaeological team of construct, equipment, and devices. Additionally, she has provided technical assistance to both the Science Council and the Engineering Force, also the very designer of the initial Cub model. You have had a few encounters with her, and she was the one who assisted in the adjusting Hamlet's external parameters when you helped Ayla search for the whale song on the surface using Hamlet. See, I haven't done this shit, have I, Leah, in the story? Just Leone. You know, I've just got too many things on my to-do list, and there's no way I can get them all done in time by myself. See, I think tomorrow, I think we're going to have like a predominantly PGR stream, I think. So I do want to get through some content in this game. And with those tight deadlines, I can't manage to complete all the features I want, but I also can't bear the thought of dropping any of them. In that case, pushing back the deadlines is the only option, right? That's exactly what I told Ayla, and guess what I got in return? She blasted me with a face full of hyper-cold refrigerant from her gun lance, and I'm the one that added the function, for God's sake. Alright, I almost forgot the important thing. Actually, I made the request this time to invite you to be the tester for Hamlet's subsequent model. So Hamlet, the prototype model, has some quite advanced VR technology built in and AI that has granted it deep learning ability. After being used to search for the fucking hell, bro. The whale song so many times, Hamlet itself appears to have undergone some changes. Even though we attempted to restore the factory settings, certain software records just couldn't be erased. It's quite an intriguing phenomenon, but at this rate, it's gradually straying further from its original role as a platform. Oh, now, right, yeah, dude, yeah, you gotta be fucking careful with Twitch, yeah. That's why you have to insert, you know. It's like when people say things like, you know, they might say an edgy comment, they have to go in-game, because, you know, some fucking land whales there going, what? It looks pretty fascinating to me, so I've taken on the project of developing the second generation model. However, there won't be any major changes. I'm still using hardware with the same specs, but I did simplify the underlying structure and threw in an editor and an interactive docking station. This way, it's not just about experiencing theatres anymore. Now creators can actually use it for a bunch of other stuff with way more freedom. I need to get a Switch, man. The Switch 2 needs to come out. I want a Switch, but I don't want to buy the Switch because I guarantee I'll buy a Switch and then Nintendo will be like, oh yeah, just let you know, Nintendo Switch 2's coming very soon. And it's like, you know, I made sure to leave plenty of space in the engine so users can store their own mods or enhancements. Scenario modules, voice modules, physics rules, art rendering styles, custom NPCs, social forms, economic systems. With the right plugin, theoretically, you can do pretty much whatever you want here, whether it's experiencing the cosmic society during the era of great interstellar colonization, or living the life of primitive humans in the Stone Age 3 million years ago. It's all fair game. You know what's going to happen straight away? People are going to just create porn stuff, right? Can it really be that free? Yeah, what's going on, ROG? Welcome. Have you seen Watanabe's PV and Ishmael's updates? I have seen Ishmael's, but I haven't seen Watanabe's, no. They change their animation and moves. Also, how are you enjoying the game so far? I actually really like PGR. I'm new to it. I ain't played it for a couple of weeks, actually. But I really like this game. I do. Oh, yeah, defo, bro. But it's still in beta right now, and I've got about over 3,000 patches to code. Plus, the technology employed by Hamlet is actually quite special, and many people have more or less experienced consciousness synchronization loss after a long dive, which makes it another challenge we need to overcome. That's why I'm having you here. You have plenty of experience with the prototype, and there's probably no one else in Babylonia with a mind beacon as stable as yours. Simple, you need to just play a game. I put together a scenario using the resources I currently have to test the complete compatibility of the new interactive functions and interfaces with the original underlying structure. It'd be fantastic if the scripts run without a hitch, but in case any bugs pop up during the dive, I'll need to figure out which piece of code is conflicting with the function. It may sound complicated, but just enjoy the game. That's all you need to do. To be concerned about, I'll handle the rest. Leona brings up the scenario she built on an external terminal, which seems to be a 3D chessboard. Cheers! Yeah, like says, I ended up pulling for BlackRock. Because I know you can get her free in this. I was too lazy. I just pulled out. I got her in like a couple of pulls also. I wasn't even mad about it. It was, you know, it didn't want to waste. The only swipes her finger across the screen in the blink of an eye. Dozens of preset avatars appear before you. Good call. I'm not reading that aloud. You know, you gotta pick and choose your battles, innit? The options are so varied, ranging from regular humans and constructs to anthropomorphized animals and mechanoids, making it difficult for you to make a choice. So we got furries, bro. For some reason, your gaze is drawn to a girl-looking avatar. The girl carries a black longsword and a cannon with an uneven twin tails adorning her hair. She casually drapes a coat over her shoulders with a huge star symbol on the back. While other avatars are simply labelled as Human 01 or Human 01 or Construct 02, stands out with a distinctive name of Blackarakashuta. As you quietly murmur this peculiar name, it feels strangely familiar, despite being utterly foreign. Ah, you notice it too. I didn't create this avatar, it just appeared in the editor out of nowhere. No uploader listed, no patch records. Calling it a paranormal event wouldn't be too far-fetched, I'd say. At first I thought it was some glitch or prank, but it didn't trigger any runtime errors, and its parameter code isn't fundamentally different from other avatars. Why would I? Don't tell me you can't stand seeing such a cool avatar getting deleted. You can. Just look at her, the way she wields that longsword and cannon, the combination of stylish coat and twin tails, and the ruthless expression and pose. There are even flames shooting out of her eye. She's like the perfect echo of a golden age anime heroine. Whoever designed her must be a total genius, seriously plugged into the golden age anime culture. Oh, I bet you're mentioning magnesium absorption. Don't have any caffeine in your system when you take it. Oh yeah, I don't fucking really deal with caffeine, man. Don't even have any, like, apart from maybe Coke. Why? Anyway, why? There's no issues you take concerning... Oh, what would... Do you not get... What, does it not absorb properly then or something? Most importantly, by the time I snap back to reality... Yeah, I don't drink tea for the evening. Oopsie goes rabbity. I found myself having already rigged her up with over 300 special effects and motion modules. Deleting her now would really break my heart. Right, let's get into it then. Anyway, why don't you just use this avatar? It'd be perfect for testing more extreme scenarios, and I might gather some extra data while at it. There's some exclusive skill on uploading your voice and lie down in the connection pod. Oh, okay. This event is turn-based. The Blackrock shoots attack on the white piece. You win when the white king is defeated. Click on the highlighted zone to move. Please be warned that if you enter the red zone, you will be attacked by your opponent at the end of the turn. When you finish a move, click on the attack item to launch an attack. Adjust attack location by clicking on the blue zones. This is kind of like a little bit like a tactics kind of thing then, in a way. Rock cannon can deal more damage to the target's center point. Adjust attack and location to attack more units. That range, that area is different than attacking enemies with diagonals. Oh, okay. Yeah. I ain't played any of this stuff. Actually, I ain't played for a couple of weeks. Adjust my position to attack from the side. Okay. Oh shit, you can run. Oh shit, okay, that's kind of cool. Wait, so. Does that do it? Oh no, shit, I fucked that up. My bad. Fuck, bro! Oh, okay. Okay. Also, inflict stun to prevent enemy from acting. The attack area is different when attacking enemies in diagonals. Okay. Okay. When the white side is moving, a piece you can check its range of movement at the time. What? When the white side is moving, a piece, you can check its range of movement and the time left for it to finish its move by clicking. Oh, okay. In the bottom right corner of the screen, you will see how many more rounds there are left until a piece can make a move. Can you see the number because... What? The number... Making a movement icon, it becomes a piece ready to make a move. Red zone is the area within which a white piece can move and attack. If Blackrock shooter is in the red zone and a round is over, she falls prey to the white side. Right. Okay. The white king is defeated, you have won the game again. Okay. Alright, I'm ready! Pussies. Eat it. Eat it. Get wrecked, broski. Oh, you've had it now, bro. You're fucked. You're fucked. Okay. Yeah, we'll play some more in a second, actually. I don't need to really buy any memories at the moment. Like my I don't know what memories Blackrock Shooter needs. Is she built the same way as other characters? I don't even know. I'm alright on my 4 Diesel 2 Cotties, which are the best ones for that, yeah. 4 Hannah 2 Cotties, 4 Da Vinci's 2 Philip 2. Could be getting some better ones for her, couldn't I? I do kind of like Nanami, I'm not gonna lie. Is she good, Blackrock Shooter? Is she actually good? Got 1, 2, and 3, and 5 is Hannah. 4 and 6 is Elizabeth. Let's get them then, shall we? What? What? 1, 2, 3, and 5, yeah. Some of the memories are fine, aren't they? What, Elizabeth for 4 and 6? Fire boost. What does that actually do? Shit. Attack increased by 5% and fire damage increased by 5%. So what do we get on the 4-piece on this? Shit, increased by 5% damage. No. Oh, I'm on Elizabeth, that's right. Oh, right. Let me just get these. Let me just get these first. Oh, man. What is it? For every 30 seconds, enter magic summon a 3-ping again, a random single orb. Extra damage bonus of a 3-ping increase, skills increase damage by 25. Okay. Like, she looks super crazy there, but like, hot as well, yeah. Like, that's hot. No? Was it Elizabeth, wasn't it? I love the artwork for the memories. And these characters were from Kuro's very first game, yeah. Some of these characters. Which is kind of cool. She been shot? Because crazy knows in a bang, right? In fact, every memories is a record of it. Yeah, it's cool. I really like that system. It's really interesting, actually. These games got a lot of interesting mechanics to it. I need to get back into the flow of thing now. I'm kind of a little bit out of it at the minute. Not gonna lie. We're gonna play this all day tomorrow, actually. I like this game. As soon as I get back on, I'm like, oh, I just want to play more. Like, you know what I mean? In a survey mission, a few Forsaken squads wandered in here by accident, and their consciousness ended up being imprisoned by the corrupted. The more we send here, the more we lose, because our mind technology is extremely outdated. That's why you need me. Okay, so just to remember now, it's when Watanabe took her off in the end. He needed her to do his thing, and we're going through that little bit now, like because we're back with her now, aren't we? So what do you want me to do next? Yeah, we're gonna bash this tomorrow, chat. We're gonna bash this. We need your ability to access the mind and enter the central consciousness container. Defeat those pseudo consciousness and save them all. Understood. Hold up. Just gotta okay. Can't remember what else is it now. Is it any 3 pink? Or is it a blue? You know, a core passive. I forgot. I'm not gonna lie. I love the noise though that Liv makes. It sounds so satisfying. Oh, can I just look in? Can I just look on? Oh, cool, nice. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Extreme danger. Oh, I'm like 700 off now, yeah. Actually, can I, what level am I? 67. What have I got my, guys at? Oh, they're 66. They're not far off. Alright, let's actually look, actually. Should we look now? I forgot. Let's tell her buy the game for a little bit. Let's get these leveled up, actually. Ping red orb. Yeah. What's a passive? Core passive. Any 3 ping plus a red orb. Okay. Any 3 plus reds. I got seats. I got seats. Bear with me. I gotta get back into it.
この力がきっとより役立つようになる。この力がきっとより役立つようになる。
That's it, right? So what is it now? Hold dodge, isn't it? Dash. Yeah, she can only use blues. Press dodge to hold foresight charge. Yeah, that's it. Dodge and then hold. Yeah, I think. Yeah, if I remember right. Yeah, we'll get back into the flow once we get into the fight. We'll get back into it. They really do, don't they, dudes? They really do. I think I prefer it with just the shorts on. Yeah. That's pretty badass, though. I think I prefer that with just the tights. Maybe or just the one-legged tights and not this, you know? Like one tight leg pantyhose, you want to say? Pantyhose. Pantyhose. Let's go. You're doing well, very well. Thank you, Liv. Just most of the consciousness of our comrades are saved. Just a little more, and Central Container's activity is rising. It's creating another consciousness of Miss Liv. Oh, we fought this, didn't we?
この戦い、私を楽しませ
Yeah,
て
man,
ほ
I'd
し
love
い
to
も
see
ので。
Crimson Weave in WuWa.
風より解かれる力。我が刃と化せ。聖書を歯ごたえない。
Yeah, I remember now. I remember now.
無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。全部打ち砕いていいか。聖書を歯ごたえない。
Oh, member, it's coming back to me. Watanabe, what's going on? It's coming back to me slowly but surely. It's coming back. Your consciousness is being replaced and trapped in a fake mind. Darn it, Liv. Hold on. That is me.
みんなを守る。
闇がまとわりついていいか。勝利は俺たちのものだ。お前らすべて粉々にしてやるぜ。
Beat the shit out of her.
全勝だな。
Just literally beat the shit out of her.
俺の活躍。
Alright, yeah, it's coming back slowly. It's coming back. Have to give me a moment. Slow brain, smooth brain. You know, it takes a moment. If it just like flows off it, and you know, like water off a duck's back. It's kind of what happens sometimes. Liv, hold on. We'll find a way to. Before that, you mustn't allow yourself to be captured by that pseudo consciousness, or else you'll be taken and imprisoned. And if it will usurp your mind. Okay, I'll try holding on longer. Damn it! Watanabe. 0-point
みんなを
reactor.
守る。
I love Liv. If you're attacked here, your consciousness permanently deviates. We're creating an exit for you. Okay, use this trap to defeat her and you can get out of there.
やってみせる。
Ow. Did I do shit to her? Oh shit, do I need to... Do I need to... Oh, I need to lure her to the... and activate the trap. Okay, my bad. I was wondering then, I was like, wait a minute. I'm not doing anything to her. Okay, I just need to... Oh, ow, ow! I just need to draw her in. Oh, do I need to keep bringing... Oh, okay. So we can't just run away. I need to keep nearby. Yeah. Okay. My bad. Come on, you crazy bitch. Oh, shit. Dude, I'm getting fucked up. Dude, I am getting fucked up, boy. Oh, my days. Come on, you crazy bitch. Just keep running, yeah. Okay. Oh, lads. This isn't happening, lads. This isn't happening. Wait a minute, what have I got to do? I've actually got to activate it. And activate the trap. Oh my days, boys. Okay, alright, that didn't happen. Do I need to press F on it or something? Yeah, okay. My bad. Alright, okay. You didn't see nothing. That didn't happen. Okay? Cleared it first time. It was all just a dream. It was a mirage. We didn't get bodied. Definitely didn't happen. We got steamrolled. Fucked up. According to the data report, Miss Liv as recently has already left her mind. How can we make her come back? Only if she could find her way back to her mind. Liv helped us. Now there's only us to help her navigate back to her mind. We cannot allow any mistakes. Roger that. Yeah, man, Liv's the GOAT. What's the situation? Seems to have gotten rid of her. We're sneaking. Oh shit, we got to fight. Watanabe, relax, I think we'll be fine. Phew, that's good. Is this a fighting one? Guessing so, yeah? So good. Three ping in and then red ping with her, yeah. Yeah, remember him. Who doesn't like a waifu with floating laser guns, you know what I mean? Liv, you're nearing your goal. Just pass through another mind. Understood. Watanabe, the reaction before it's appearing again. It's a pseudo-consciousness of Miss Liv. It's blocking Liv's path. Oh man, I love fucking Wuthering Waves design, man. So freaking good. You little dirtbags. Yeah, bring it to Wuthering Waves, Kuro. Come on, do it. Bring, you know, I'd take Liv. I'd take Crimson Weave. I'd take Bianca. Who else? Who else would be good to bring over, chat? That's me, such beautiful clothes. That thing is not done yet.
上好き歯応えないわ 次に向かうわよ
DC nothing, see? Swear I like you,
終幕
Jamie.
ではないわ
Haha, finally! The entrance to the mind is open. Liv, get through there quickly. Okay. What, it appeared again? The pseudo-consciousness of Liv reforms itself and attempts to close off the mind entrance. Use all your inver devices and computing power. Keep the entrance open. Roger. Maybe put down your gun, you might be quicker. No, we failed. Miss Liv's. Darn it. We got her out, didn't we? If I remember right. It was up to us, wasn't it? He came in and saved the day, yeah. That's what we do, you know. We're like that. We're nice like that. Okay, so that was the hidden, yeah. Okay, so we got now in the collapse. Grey Raven, Lucia, in the collapse, chapter 7. Bianca. I think we need an evaluation of the current status. That's not something I can decide. Give me some time. I'll handle the talking. Chrome, the one needs the most right now is you. He needs the most. I understand, but I have more important things to handle. It's about Kamoy and Tenebrian. I have to report to the council. Bianca, our mission is to clean up any corrupted and defected constructs. Kamoy did not betray us. Those are only your words. He's already corrupted by the virus. Oh yeah, I remember now. He's like kind of corrupted, but he's like, it's not. You know, is he potentially going to be, what are they called now? When they go beyond corrupted? Because like, he's like conversating with it, isn't he? Like, you know what I mean? It's an insurmountable fact. I don't have time to waste down here. Kamoy already has a solution. He hasn't shown signs of corruption and has kept his rationality and consciousness intact. No signs of aggression were displayed as well. As a leader of Strike Hawk Squad, I choose to believe him. Bianca, if we keep dawdling, the other target's going to be lost. You have until we catch up to him, Chrome. We only have to follow the mission instructions, Bianca. This is asking for trouble. We might be disciplined for this. I know. That's why I'm not fully giving him the pass. But as a leader, I know I do the same thing as Chrome. Thank you, Bianca. According to the geo signals, Kamoy went far into the desert. We don't have much time. Karenina, let's go. The Purifying Force has geo info of all constructs. I understand your opinions on the Purifying Force. I know we're called hyenas who hunt their own behind our back, but we never touch constructs who do not pose a threat. And we do not normally have the authority to access locational signal data, though it would make our missions a lot easier if we did. Only in absolute necessity are we allowed access to such data. No time to waste. I'll take full responsibility for Kamoy's case. Grey Raven Squad, you may leave now. No, we're coming with you. Commandant? Kamoy is our friend. Indeed, I worry for Kamoy as well. The guy might be annoying airhead, but his absence is all the more audible. And in the mission against Tifa, Kamoy helped us out a lot as well. This is our turn to repay him. Hey, Grey Ravens, don't create extra work for us. Grey Ravens, I'll ask for your cooperation as well. You don't need to do this. I've already made a reasonable compromise. I will keep my end of the promise. No, it's not that. I don't trust you. It's not that I don't trust you, but considering the part about the unknown energy support and the scale of the Grey Raven Squad is necessary. Very well. We don't have time for a debate anyway. Follow us if you're coming. Karenina, let's go. Wait, Bianca, you... Let's follow then. Commandant, we have a sufficient supply of serums now. It should be enough for the road ahead. Let's go then. All in all, I'll be counting on you. Got it, bro. You got it. This looks like some sort of concentration zone for a certain kind of building. There will likely be scavengers wandering around here. If possible, we can give them a heads up just in case they might cause trouble for our mission. Yeah, man. I really like the story in PTR, actually. It's kind of fire. You know? It is kind of fire.
私を楽しませてほしいものね
Scavengers are always looking for rare metals among the ruins. So where are they all now?
風より解かれし力
Dude, that power sounds so good, you know?
歯応えないわ無駄な抵抗はやめな
全部
悪くない相手ね聖書を歯応えないわ
闇がまとわりついてきて俺は光に向かって歩くから
Woo! She got a little bit dicey there. Crimson Weave took a beating. And what is this drill rig doing here?
このくらいの傷大したことじゃない
Oh damn, I could definitely feel that error disparity now, man. It feels like it's,
お前らすべて粉々にしてやるぜいいか
私もいけます
降参したいのか大きなやつに当たったら相当痛いぞ弱小対決
みんなを守る人事をつく消滅
got man. 23 ping and then the red jet, dumbass.
大丈夫ですやってみせる星々はあなたたちを深淵へと導く
闇がまとわりついてきて俺は光に向かって歩く
Ah, I'm taking it with one beat here.
弱小対決いいか
私もいけます
Jeez, after having a couple of weeks off, coming back in, it's like, okay, alright, okay. Getting my shit pushed in a little bit then, I was. Looks like there are no scavengers around here. Only corrupted. Those devices were originally in the Sicilian energy station for the use of surveying and extracting underground resources. But that station's abandoned. Those devices are already... You mean someone stole them and placed them here? Likely. If we follow from this line, then it cannot be something Kamui has planned, which means that someone's been after this area long before Kamui. Is it Kamui? Kamui? I'm worried that there might be some facility like the temple from before. I'll try to maximize the surveillance area and ensure our safety. Locational signals show that Kamui is moving deeper. We need to keep moving. Yeah, man. Combat in this game is fire. So freaking good. So good. I tell you what, though, chat. I am going to call it there, though, because it is like 8 o'clock now, and I have been live for, I don't know how long. What? Nearly 5 hours. I'll be back tomorrow. We are going to do some PGR. I'll do my dailies in Wuthering Waves, but I'll do those off stream, actually, tomorrow. We are going to do the encore quest at some point as well this week. So, yeah. Plan tomorrow. PGR. We're going to bash some PGR. If we double dip tomorrow when we do stream in the evening... we'll play some Zenless Song 0, probably, and maybe just do our dailies in Wuthering Waves. And then Wednesday, we'll play some more PGR. But I think we're going to have a little dabble with Nikke. People are saying, check it out, we'll do it. It's got a really good story. I've tried it on mobile. I just can't go through the story on mobile, because whenever I sit down to play a game on mobile, I'm looking to just play it. So I don't want to be going through the story. And I kind of want to experience the story a little bit, check it out. You know, why not? There's a big anniversary coming. Might as well check it out, hadn't we? So maybe Wednesday we'll do some Nikke and some PGR. And then Thursday, probably some Wuthering Waves. Some Wuthering Waves and maybe some Zenless Zone 0. But yeah, we're going to bash PGR this week, chat. We are going to bash it. I want to say thank you to everybody hanging out today. Guys, if you haven't already, check out the video I uploaded on the channel earlier. Yeah, you should check it out. Hold up a second. What was that? I just saw something. And it's gone. Yeah, okay, yeah, no worries. Not bad. I was seeing something that I wasn't seeing. Anyway, guys, appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for hanging out. Again, I have uploaded a video today. Go check it out. It's very much appreciated. Let me know what you think. It's a funny one. It was a good... I enjoyed watching the video, actually, and putting it up. So, hopefully you guys enjoy it. I will be back tomorrow with more PGR. So, yeah, come and hang out. Probably do some ZZZ as well if you get the chance. And then, as I said, Nikke Wednesday, maybe. Yeah, let me know anyway. And, yeah, I will catch you all a little bit later. If I don't see you tomorrow, guys, have an amazing rest of your week. Enjoy the rest of your day. I love your faces. Stay safe, all that good stuff. And I'll catch you later, guys, all right? Ta-ra.